All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to the Vawulence Space tonight. It's a very beautiful evening for my side of the world. I'm just sorry, please. I'm trying to make sure that I can just hit this stream with all the other lives at the same time. So please bear with me while I try to, you know, coordinate this whole stuff together. Please, guys, just give me a few minutes to start this stuff and get this talk show going. But guys, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, guys. Welcome to the Violence Space. Violence Space. Enter my mouth, Violence Space. It's good to be back here again. From last weekend. That's for those for the violence also, but for my regular people who have been here all through the week. So it's just for me, it's a continuation of what I've been saying all through the week. But it's good to have every one of you back on the platform. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for taking out your time to be out here with us tonight again. Yes. So if you're first time of joining us, I say you're welcome. If it's your second time, you are welcome. If it's your third time, you know what you got the last time and you're now a regular. Welcome to the number one spot on X Nigeria. For those listening to us on other platforms, actually, we are streaming this from X tonight. Is our ground zero. Hopefully, we'll be bringing up speakers from other platforms also tonight. Just join the conversation. Is our once in a week weekly show that we host on X called the Vawulence Space. For those that are new on the platform, for those that will be asking from other platforms, why are we starting early on regular other times that we do during the week, which is from 10 p.m. This is actually a very much longer show. We run it from 8 p.m. Nigerian time till probably midnight. So we can have more people join the conversation. We can have more a broader perspective to what we talk about, right? So that just me setting the ground rules, guys. So thank you to all of you that have already joined us, wherever you're streaming from right now. Thank you so much. But before we always start the shots, I always on the platform, I always indulge you guys, I always push you guys because I say this the energy we start this show with actually comes from you guys. I call you guys the first responders, right? You guys are the ones that when we start this show, you guys come into the room already and you already understand that I have to push many of you to the limits, right? To do what you guys probably do not want to do, but you have to do it for the sake of the show because the show must go on. And it's simple, right? Whenever you join us on this platform, I call it the church, the mosque, the shrine of violence. It is important, it is imperative, it is mandatory that you share the space, you like the space, you repost the space, you do something to let the whole world know that the One Space on X is back and up and running. And as usual on this platform, we take no prisoners. So please, guys, I also indulge every one of you that is listening to the sound of my voice right now. If you're on X, please repost the space, share the space. If you're on TikTok, repost the space, share the space, tell more people, and keep our tapping. You guys have an agenda. You know how it is out there on other platforms. If you're on Facebook, as I see you guys already joining from Facebook already, please, guys, share the space, repost the space, share it on your platform. That people join up there. If you're on YouTube, also listening to us on YouTube, please share the space. That's just how what we have to do on our platform. For me, I always say is that I try to make sure that that's why we have to consolidate. This used to be just an X show and probably our Violence Space radio station, online radio. We never then probably YouTube also, but when you understand how diverse Nigeria is and how big the social space is, you understand that conversations cannot just remain on X, and that's why for us we have to diversify the process of where people can watch or listen to us from, and that's why we are streaming it currently across different platforms, right? So it's taking a whole lot of toll on me myself, but please, the only way you guys can help push this live to the next level is if you guys join in the process of sharing it, reposting it, reliking it. Just do something. Let's activate the whole space up right now, guys. So just want to push everyone of you listening to the sound of my voice. Everyone, I see all of you guys, wonderful people already in the building from X. So most guys on TikTok today, more not jealous. My regulars, my people will get this show, that people with the X. So these are my people. Without them, for those Sabi me for any of these other platforms, and this is my home. Yeah, so I will give priority to X because we only host this show once in a week on X. So these are my foundation, right? These are my foundational members. Uh, and on X, when anytime you see foundational, you know say I'm moving the talk. But but let's go jump on the show right now, guys. Tonight on the Violence Space, we'll be talking about the state of the nation. A whole lot of topics came up my head, but I just felt like we should just put two up. And also because of X space or X topics characters is limited to a few. Yeah, there's just enough characters you can put on X topic, right? So we just have to put it up here. We'll be talking about it. What blew my mind last weekend on the Vawulence Space last weekend, and I made a video on it that same night. I made a video on it that same night, and I did, because of events and lack of, I didn't have the time to edit it. I did not post that video up until I think yesterday, right? Or I think it was yesterday I posted that video. Maybe that day before yesterday I posted the video. So if that is I'm good lost with time, right? But I posted the video this week, and the video went viral across different platforms, and then just were like, wow, really? Now, so myself, I see take shock last week. We make me say I go make that video for Nigerians to hear, because for me, that's what I'm trying to do right now with my platforms. By the grace of God, we're getting people listening to us across different platforms. So I try not to limit conversations to just spaces, because the truth of the matter is that there's an amount of us that can be on spaces. We are not, maximum will be now a few thousands on this space across all the platforms at the end of the show, right? And we don't do justice to the information, or we don't do justice to the quality of information that we share on this platform. If every Nigerian could be tuned into what we say here, I will sleep every night better, knowing that it is not left for Nigerians to say, I chose darkness over light. But I'm always reminded of the fact that I know that in Nigeria, that some people might wake up one day after elections and say that, I never knew about this man. Oh, I never knew that this was a scam. Oh, I never knew that this happened. Oh. There's a very huge possibility, because the truth of the matter is that we are not in control. We are in control of social media, but we're not in control of mainstream media. And whether you like it or not, this government knew that one of the driving force towards the last elections was social media. So one of the key things that they did when they got into power was to make sure they amp up the prices of data. Many people felt like, if you remember Nigerians complaining, their data is MTN is cheating them, their data is this. It was intentional, because they had to make sure that Nigerians could no longer afford to come on social media. It was intentional. And why? Because when you can restrict the amount of people on social media, you restrict the quality of information they get. They now start getting information from third parties, from fourth parties, from fifth parties, and these third, fourth, fifth parties are parties that are actually controlled by the system, by the government itself, right? So you see that when we come up on our lives like this, majority of people that come up on our lives are mainly Nigerians in diaspora. 70% or 80%. Then the 20% that come from Nigeria are the ones that are probably are still doing well and are still trying to make sure that they stay afloat and keep abreast with the struggle. But majority of the remnant of our people are offline. I get people that say, reach out to me, and people say Vawulence Space, say, Vawulence Space don't start for like 2 months. I've been back for like 2 months, but many people don't even know about it, because it just breeze into social media. Just check your followings, check your interactions, check people that just go back and check your people that interacted with 2023 elections. Go and check your messages, then check how active many of them are today. They're not dead. Many of them that are based in Nigeria. I'm not talking about diaspora. The ones in diaspora, many of them have lost hope, right? I'm not even going to cap. I've had interaction. Many of them are tired. Many of them are they see what's going on across the movement. They see everything, and they're like, oh, when they're not ready for the stress again, right? Many of them have jumped ships. So it's all a mix of so many things, right? But for me, it's important. I always emphasize on our reality. I told myself something going into this next electoral circle, that I'm not going to lie to Nigerians. I'm not going to sugarcoat things. I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to be here to make friends, because if to the detriment of trying to make some people feel good out, I'll put it out as it is. I'm not going to wake up one day post 2027 elections, probably that's January 17th, if these criminals do not probably push the date forward, and say, I would have done something, I would have done more, I should have done more. I will do everything that I can within my best, so help me God, to make sure that I tell Nigerians and prepare Nigerians rightfully so, because I learned something from the last electoral circle. If I come out on Vawulence Space, few days to Vawulence Space, and told Nigerians that, or many obedience that the truth of the matter is that we didn't have party agents. We don't have party agents too. the way we everywhere for scatter, it will be like say. So there's so many information that I got prior to the election that I had to keep within inner circles. So many behavioral threats from so many people in the movement that I had to keep within inner circles. Then I just said, let this election come and pass, so that I can actually free myself and free my mind and really say what I really want to say, right? So I'm going to be addressing so many things about the video movement on this show tonight. My experience, personal experience, and also direct people to understand where we are currently, the reality of Nigerians, our reality going to the next electoral cycle. I'm not going to come and deceive people like, oh, it is already a done deal. I no go lie for you. If people are telling you that one, I will not be the one to tell people that one this time. I will tell you as it is. If you get ready, you get ready. If you are not ready, we should be ready for Tinubu 2.0. I will not be the one to come and lie to people. I will tell people our chances as it comes. I made that one as a personal promise to myself. I'm not standing on any side of telling you people of trying to no. I will be factual as it comes. I might be wrong, but if there's something I know by the grace of God is that for so long that I've been running this thing, we have our win ratio is almost at 99% because we are not standing based on emotions or speaking out. We speak based out of facts and figures, right? So guys, I just want to use that as a preamble to the show tonight. Last week it was very, very interesting on the Vawulence Space, and I remember hosting I think Dr. Emeka Obianeri on the platform, and that's few months after Tinubu became president, and he spoke about subsidy, saying that subsidy actually is not yet gone, that they're still paying subsidy. And I was like, if they're still paying subsidy, he said that the landing cost of 1 liter of fuel is above the price that they're selling it right now. So that means they're still paying subsidy. And I did not understand what he was saying. I was like, but Tinubu already said subsidy is gone. And many Nigerians fell for that. In fact, the market itself fell for that statement. The economy itself fell for that statement. The country itself fell for the statement. Everything changed after that statement. Our lives changed, prices changed, the economy changed, everything changed for Nigerians after that statement. And so it was something that, and that's exactly why I have to put it as one of the topics today, because I know that subconsciously you have to drum it into the heads of Nigerians, inclusively myself, to actually understand that this subsidy is gone was a scam. It has to be a repeated message because they repeatedly told that lies over 1 billion times, that the lie have sat into our heads like a truth. As we speak right now, every day, if you go outside the street and tell people that subsidy, say they pay subsidy, go, some people won't fight you. I'm certain of that, right? Some people won't fight, they go in the craze. How do you say that we're paying subsidy and we're buying fuel at this price? But that is the reality of the truth. So when well-meaning Nigeria made that submission last week, and I was like, wait. I was like, please, my brother, after the live, I reached out to him, I was like, my brother, please, I heard what you said, but please, I needed materials. I need materials. Can you send me materials? Let me see for myself. Let me hear for myself. Let's verify this in your saying self, how true it is. And lo and behold, he sent me a video that actually I had seen that video, but I did not watch it. This is me now being frank. I just saw the video and I just passed by. I did not even bother to watch it. Well, because when Minnie sent it to me, I was like, if for 1 minute to send this video, then there's something in it. And he sent me the video and he now sent me article links as a follow-up on the story. And so I found out from the video, probably he will play, when you make your submission, please, I would love you to start your submission on that video, please. Because I'm using all my devices now, so I cannot play anything. All my devices are occupied hosting this across different platforms. So please, I would like you to start on that video, please. Right? So when I played that video, and I was like, wow. And that's exactly what brought. Let me circle back to last week. Last week we were talking about Bola Ahmed Tinubu's fake letter to Trump. That many Nigerians, many sensible Nigerians, due to one or two agendas, aligned and said truly Donald Trump wrote Tinubu letter. And I came out on the Vawulence Space and I challenged till today when I don't see the original letter, then bring her come out. Please, if you have seen the original letter of that Trump letter, please, let me see a screenshot on the comment section. I beg you, if you have seen the original letter, because after that, I said, me knowing Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a Nigerian, it's just like you know that your partner is a cheat. Your partner is a cheater. Your partner comes back home smelling in a different cologne and told you, I just passed through a shopping mall and I saw this cologne and I say, let me just test it. Your spirit is telling you that, oh, a man, this partner on a woman, cologne be this, so either which way. But you say, no, because there is nothing that will come up from Bola Ahmed Tinubu that is true. The devil has no truth in him. I think. So when I came out last week and I was shouting, I said that Nigerians, how do you fall for an AI picture? If Bola Ahmed Tinubu ideally had a letter from Donald Trump, you will see that letter, they will frame that letter and put it in Aso Rock. They will make sure that they rub it on you, because look at the one that is fake, how they rubbed it on you. That is how this government operates. So I was like, no, we can't fall for that scam. And so in the process of unveiling that scam last week, that up until today, you see that story have died. Nobody's talking about that story again because they understand Nigeria. But meanwhile, mainstream, on the ground, millions of Nigerians believe that Donald Trump wrote Tinubu a letter telling him that he's doing well, because these people control the media. They understand this business. They know that all the noise will make, that Americans will not have that time to come and start debunking whether they wrote letter or not. Nigerians will talk about it 24 hours, 72 hours, it is gone. And they have actually bought a street credibility from that fake news offline. So it was imperative for me to be able to just try my best. I know that my best might not be enough, right? But just to try my best to try and dust the air and see how far we can push back on the propaganda, which we did our best. Our best might not be enough, but at least it can be established that that letter was fake. And in the midst of establishing that, I now heard the one that will shock my head, though. I think I carry my own comment. I don't say, well, they carry the one way past me. That something that a lie that we are all living through that lie. Now, as I'm saying that, I know some people will say, believer. No, it do me say, how do you start and tell Nigeria that subsidy is gone? And for the past consecutive 2 to 3 years, you have actually been paying subsidy to, I don't know that, because as Tinubu be Minister of Petroleum, that means he say they pay the subsidy to himself now. That's what it means. And my problem is not even paying the subsidy now. It is how much he has paid. So for the past 8 years of late Muhammadu Buhari, Nigeria spent and paid approximately 11.3 trillion naira for subsidy for 8 years. That's in 8 straight years. If you accumulate the whole money we paid for subsidy, was 11.3 trillion naira. Tinubu now, then NNPCL in their audit for 2024 said that they are paying for security energy expenses. Hear the name, security energy expenses, which when you now read what NNPC said, which I believe well meaning Nigeria will break down further for you people well. NNPC that the security energy expenses fund is the money that is being paid for Nigerians to get fuel as affordable as we're getting it now. Please, what is subsidy? Is subsidy not the payment that is paid for Nigerians to get fuel at the affordable price that we're getting under body? Please, I hope I'm not confusing people in this room. Please, I'm trying to break it down to the layest man level ever. Subsidy was the money they say that they were paying for Nigerians to get price at a subsidized rate. Then security energy expenses is the money that they're paying for Nigerians to get price at the rate we are getting it now. And then in 2 years period, Nigerians have paid 11 point something trillion. The money that we paid for subsidy on that body, which is in 8 years, is 11.3 trillion. Tinubu has paid that money for 2 years in a change name from subsidy to security energy expenses. Kai, Tinubu. When I heard that thing, I could not sleep. I said, no. I was mad. I was livid. I was like, what? You guy Nigerians, and this is like the first video I've ever made that went viral that I did not see children of the Rosetcon attacking it. They had no comeback. It's like, how did this secret come out? How? Go and check on my other video. All this one you said, are you sure? All the way there in my comment section was asking, how can you explain this? Children of the Rosetcon, they asked me to explain. That's when I knew that it is finished. This was meant to be a hidden secret because they know that you want to hide something from a black man, keep it in a book. Just list it in a book. They didn't know that a time will come that some Nigerians will be inquisitive to the point whereby we will read everything. We will read the budget lines. That's why you can see the kind of budgeting that they're putting in. You see, what they call it, schools for Amadijiri that is going to do something in Osun State. You see that there's houses for palace. You see all the kind of weird stuff in the budget. It is because normally they know that Nigerians, we don't read. We don't care. We don't check the budget. We don't do all of those things. We just give them budget. Don't say that. We just say, Nigerian budget, we are gone. But a generation arose that are asking questions. There are people that had to. The person that actually leaked this video that I watched was actually a former Big Brother Nigerian housemate. The irony is that someone that did that video, someone that the Big Brother and cruise people, they go to that house now. You will never expect it from somebody from that nature. But he was the one that brought it out. And so I saw all the comments. I was like, oh my goodness. They're not, it is actually something. This is a scandal and is a fraud that I expect that every Nigerian that must have seen it, because you people cannot say, I don't see him now. I see him. But Nigerians in our spirits, it's either because not find them out or something. We're not taking it serious. We just look and say, no, this will just release them. This is actually our lives. Tinubu scam Nigerians. This is the greatest. This is a scandal of the proportion that if we had an aware generation, if we had a generation of people that know, this should spark the biggest protest ever in the history of our country. This is an impeachment offense. This is treason against the Nigerian people. How do you explain the weight of wickedness, the weight of evil you have embarked upon the lives of Nigerians for the past 3 years? Making us pay for something, meanwhile you're paying for it. How do you explain that? I can't understand this. Instead of seeing people say that, I thought some people were going to write in the comments, say, I saw it last week, say. I said, I don't see them before. Now when I act like, now juju, which kind juju, which kind witchcraft, which kind diabolic thing waiting to do us that we see such atrocity and we swallow it. And we act like it's nothing. Hi! I said a lie. Now why I say my people are going to bring a Vawulence Space today? Make we talk about let it become a mainstream conversation. Make it not be saying we just talk and we just pass. Let the blind say that they saw it. Let the deaf say they heard about it. Let the dumb speak about it. That is what we have to. That is how we change this country. Because when you can act, they can lie to you about nail fund. They can lie to you. Look at the nail fund safe now. Look at the nail fund. My Egbon Akin that have moved ported to City Boy. He asked question. Go and look at his comment section. The nail fund is a scam. Look, Nigerians. Everything about Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a lie. Every single thing about Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a fraud. Do not believe any. If you believe anything about Tinubu, you are a fool. I'm not sorry to say this. If you believe anything they tell about Tinubu, you are a fool. With my chest, I tell you. If you see a man that has shown you back to back instances of criminality, and you choose to see one and say, I believe this one, then you're crazy. I can sit back here and ask, what are Tinubu legacy projects in the past 3 years? They'll tell you Nail Fund and Coastal Road. Coastal Road is a 700-kilometer road. And in the past 3 years, you're yet to even build up to 70 kilometers of coastal road. You're less to do 10%. So that means it is proven by all data and by all facts that if Tinubu finishes, God forbid it, 8 years, and Tinubu gives himself extra 8 years, Tinubu will still not finish the coastal road at the pace at which they are going today. But because they know that Nigerians, I will keep questioning us. I will keep bringing us back into it because we are the enablers of bad behavior. We are the enablers of we are the reason why Tinubu is striving. We are the reason why he even has the audacity to want to contest again. Because we do not try to follow up a conversation to the very later. We just find the way no be Nigeria. We always adjust. It is insanity. Let me just run up from the subsidy scam. Please, I don't know. Somebody please just get me a hashtag, please. Let's trend this subsidy scam, please. Honestly speaking, it will be a travesty, or however they want to pronounce it, if we allow this subsidy matter no hang Tinubu neck. Then I will really believe that we have been jujufied. I really believe say they don't jazz us. I really believe say true. No. There's problem somewhere. If we allow this subsidy scam, please guys, I beg you now. I know many of you are waiting here with big account. I beg you now, please guys, please let me not be saying that Saddam Tokam. When you hear such information like this, I beg, do your own research for yourself. Please, let's not be that there's an agenda of what we're saying. Go and do research on the security energy expenses, aka formerly known as budget and subsidy. You know, Tinubu na Yahuma. Hey, you know, as PDD, when he want change, they go change them from PDD to Puff Daddy, from Puff Daddy to Sean Paul to Sean John. Now still the same man. That's what Tinubu change the name. If we catch up now for this subsidy, security something, we change up to Alliance for something. They will still be paying that money because they know that just changing the nomenclature, Africans, Nigerians will know how to just be deceived. So please, guys, use your own hand and make your research. These all documents that are out there are actually from NNPC itself. Nobody can tell you better than the Nigerian Petroleum Corporation about our oil sector than they themselves. So please, I implore every one of you, please, this subsidy scam should not be a conversation. It should be a mainstream conversation. It should be a conversation that we are talking about. Every single Nigerian should be bringing out, except you guys who have come to terms with the fact that we have given up on the struggle. We have allowed this criminality to stand. It is now a normality. If not, please, guys, everybody do your research for yourself. You don't have to post my video. You don't have to you can make yours, do your research, make your own tweet, make it. Please, we have to talk about this scam called subsidy scam. This is actually the scam. I'm repeating it one more time. This is the first time I've made a video that went viral, and I did not see children of the roasted corn underneath the comments insulting me, saying you are this, you are that. This is the first time I'm seeing them actually coming in and humbling themselves, because actually subsidy affected every single person, including Tinubu's supporters, Tinubu's lovers, Tinubu's haters. They all are paying the brunt of subsidy. And it is important we, as the people that are informed about this information, push it out there for Nigerians to please know the reality of what we're paying for. On that note, I'm just going to move on real quick. So I don't want to make this show probably a very long one tonight. Move on to Mr. Pio's interview on Sunday, right, with Shehu. And where do I even start from? Do I start from the fact that Shehu is like a broken record on this platform already? So you guys already know how we hold Shehu on this platform. You already know how we talk about Shehu on the platform. How much, you know, for me, I just put it from the angle whereby I believe that that is actually the gift of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I want to put it this way. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is actually a blessing and a curse. And the blessing to me, from the angle I see Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a blessing, is that Bola Ahmed Tinubu actually exposed every single Nigerian. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I think I've made a previous video where I talked about Bola Ahmed Tinubu being God sent, right? And for me, I actually believe that he's actually God sent. He's like a mirror that reflects the actual reality of every single Nigerian. So when you look at Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you see either what you stand for or what you resent. Right? So that's exactly what it is. So he has come in as the hypo to expose every single dark corner in our country, expose every single person in the country, expose every agenda in the country, expose every dark spot in the country, because he himself is darkness. And so when I saw Sheun, many of us respected Sheun prior to. I have videos, I have pictures with Sheun. Sheun are one of my customers back in the days in Nigeria. While I was in Nigeria, I'm a business. I'm not even gonna come and act like no. So I said this all the time. People, if I did Nigeria, these people are my circle, right? So, but and I had so much love and respect for the guy. But you see, with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that's what you get. You get to see people from their real angle, because Tinubu, like Egbondele Faro to me, say that you have not passed temptation until you pass the Tinubu test. Many people don't understand how weighty that statement is. The Tinubu test is the ultimate test of humanity. If you pass the Tinubu test, now just they wait for, as a Christian, if you're a Christian, they wait for rapture. If you're a Muslim, they wait for Aljana. You are next to a saint. If you pass the Tinubu test, so many of the people that you see on the circle right now, the whole attitude of Sheun and everything, the way he acted, or he has been acting back to back since 2023, it just improves what we have said, that these guys are brown envelope journalists. But the way Peter B held his own, and his choices of words going forward are the things that actually give me joy when I watch part of the interview. I said I'm still saying it again. I never watched the full interview because there is nothing Peter B want to say today that I don't know. There's nothing he want to say today that I have not heard. There's nothing and I will always be on the side of him going to all these places to speak. I will never question him going. He needs to go. If Sheun invites him again, he should be there, because he's actually vying for the top position in the country, that he's going to be the president of both the children of the roasted corn. He's going to be president of both his haters and those that love him, all together. There's not going to be any segregation in his presidency. So he has to be there speaking to Nigerians. Those that want to change his words, the question they want to ask him that will trigger us, it is left for us to react. We that support him, we that are yearning for a new Nigeria, we will do the reaction. But his job is to present himself, because he actually wants the job, and that is an interview that he needs to be on. And so for me, that's why I disagree with some of my brothers when they say, no, he for no go. No, he for go. And he's good as he went, because many people went there. And I said this all the time, that you might think, I try not to downgrade many Nigerians, right? Because I know that there are so many thinking Nigerians. So even when he came out and they asked him whether he built a school, which was one of the highlights for me, because I've made videos saying that this man actually built Ibadan campus from ground up. It was actually a forest. In fact, evil forest. There are two forests in Anambra State that to be transformed. Apaka Forest, where the likes of what they call this man, Evans the Kidnapper, used to stay. That place is one of the most expensive real estate areas in Anambra State. And Ibadan Forest. If that place is forest, P2B changed that place and built a university in that place. So I knew this. So when you're asking about, when I hear them say he did not build, so I'm like, people that you're dealing with are people that do not deal with facts. There are people that they are, even the ones that went to school, they passed through school. School did not pass through them. So the conversation will always be littered down to, as P2B is now, when you ask me a question, he runs through circles before he lands on his answer, because he's trying to draw, he's trying to break it down for the common man, because he's not just speaking to the elite class. He knows that many Nigerians want to understand specifics, want to understand it. When he said, now me even cut the grass, but the average Ronu bandit, most of them are cruise, na banter. I know say na banter. Because I've been with some of them all my life, and they say, so now your organ na grass cutter. So I understand where they're coming from, but it's in politics like this, they will always go out and try to rephrase or change the man's word, but he coming out to actually clear the world on the fact that he actually built a university campus from ground up, one of the fastest built universities. He built the fastest teaching hospitals in the history of Nigeria till date. He built midwifery, schools of midwifery, school of nursing. He did a whole lot of them. But you know, the man's greatest problem, as I've always said, is his lack of investing in the media. You know, he thinks he's a traditional businessman, a trader that feels like his best sell is his mouth. He doesn't understand that's just money lapses, and he believes that good thing when you want to do good for the people with public service should not be amplified. You know, if only he had been carrying drummers, you know, and any project he built, he would go and commission it with Abigi man, Abigi man, Abigi man, Abigi man, and sing. We would have had so many clips to be replaying. You know, like Wicked have commissioned one road, he will play Abigi man, you know, but that man never saw it. He never deemed it fit to, you know, campaign or put any of those things out there. And the good thing of the matter is that the people that lived through those processes are speaking out for him. So for me, it was always a very, very important and wonderful experience on that platform, dishing out all those facts. And also, I love how much he compliments Kwankwaso and how much Kwankwaso compliments him, and how much these two guys, I believe, on which I'm going to be wrapping up my submission right now, on why I believe we stand a fighting chance in 2027. You know, I will tell it as it is. I do not believe 2027 is going to be easier than 2023. I do not. Anybody that tells you that is lying to you, and it is simply because, in fact, let me put it this way: I do not believe that 2023 is going to be easier than 2027, and I also believe that 2027 can be easier than 2023. It's a two-way street. I do not believe because I know that the current crook occupying Aso Rock today, you heard him speak that all is fair in politics. You heard him speak. You saw him when he was addressing bishops, that all is fair in politics. So whether you buy person to vote, it is fair in politics. Whether you snatch ballot box, it is fair in politics. Whether you grab it, you snatch it, you run away with it, it is fair in politics. And when you have such a dangerous figure at the center of power, then you understand that what you're going into as an elections with him, you're actually going to war. I want to repeat it. When you have someone that sees all or believes in his mind that all is fair in politics, that has been quoted and there are videos out there and rhetorics of him saying, power is not served a la carte. You have to grab it, run away with it. You have to snatch it, grab it, run away with it. And that same person said that all is fair in politics. Then you have to understand that if that person that actually appointed his own INEC chairman, that has all the security forces behind him, and he's telling you all is fair in politics. So that means writing result is fair in politics. I'm saying it for Nigerians to understand. So let us not deceive ourselves. This is what Tinubu means by all is fair in politics. How you come back to power does not matter. All is fair in politics. He sees it as a game. So if you dive, then give you penalty. All is fair in politics. And that is what brings me to the second part, where I say it is easier. It is easier because we have learned and we know the strategy of who we are up against. You're not oblivious of the fact that we don't know that. I'm not going to pretend and say that I don't know that the next elections is going to be a massive vote buying scheme with all plans to write and rig results. Then I'm lying. So it is easier when you know what your opponents are going to play with. It's easier when you know that your opponents, you already know the weapons your opponent is going to deploy in a battle with you. So it is easier on how and on where and how you plan for your battle. And like I've always said, I've been insisting on all my shows over the week. I say that if there's anything that has given me confidence and joy, is that I still know, I can see it, we can feel it, that the majority of Nigeria are against Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Tinubu does not have 10% of Nigerian backing him. 10%. He doesn't have it. If Tinubu had 10% of Nigerians backing him, I'll not be hosting this live today. Because I promised myself coming into this electoral cycle that I will not lie to myself. I will not lie to the people that by the grace of God, God has given me an audience to listen to what I say. Even if they are 10, even if they are 20, I will tell them the truth as it is. I will not deceive myself. I will not. And so because I can see the reality on ground, like what happened in Delta State yesterday, where we say APC, the guy will promise Pella 10 cows, 10, say I will give you 10 cows. You know, you can't go come out for APC talk, say Tinubu is the best thing that happened since 1932. Now, if you see the man head, the man head, they like he did like Sherry Hills, he did like Zuma Rock. Waiting they carry bottle to see the man, then carry bottle to mesmerize the man head. Don't allow anybody APC tell that is a lie. That's what happened though. First-hand information that came out from that place is exactly what happened. They beat her like thief. That is the reality. That even in the APC itself, there is majority of people that are in APC today are not APC because they want to be in APC. They're in APC because Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a very vindictive politician that believes in selling illusion than reality. So he's trying to create an illusion for Nigerians to believe that, oh, all the governors are with me, oh, all these people are with me, so therefore if I rig the elections, we want it fair and square. That is the illusion Tinubu is trying to create before. That's exactly the illusion of them doing their APC primaries and creating a fictionary 10.something million votes, even when we witness them counting from 1 to 1 million in real time. That's exactly why I'm picking back to how I started this show by saying that if you hear anything from Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it's a lie. His name is a lie. His age is a lie. His parentage is a lie. His certificates are lies. Everything about this man is a freaking lie. He's built on lies. That is who he is. His foundation is lies. This man is the next of kin to the devil himself. So all he's creating is an illusion of, so that it's make believe. Now Hollywood, now Nollywood, they play us for years. Make we feel like say there's hope for him. Tinubu has no vote any part in the part of the country apart from the bigoted few in the southwest. Where are you hearing people on the street say, you want to go southeast on the street campaign for Tinubu, or south or north central or northeast on the street? Normally, you might never go back home alive. So where is that imaginary votes coming from? Is the illusion of grandeur he's creating for Nigerians and for the world, just so that we will be stupid not to play our own part. Then he can write results and bring himself back to power. And this brings me to what we must do. And the video I made today, for the video, please, Nigeria, please help me and put the video I made today, please, on the Jumbotron. I beg you, please, my brother. I don't know how to I don't feel put anything for Jumbotron. And I told the video because I saw a news article yesterday from Parallel Facts, and they said, and on that note, I'm going to put up the floor. And they were saying that Tinubu, they arrest the somebody, the SGF to SSG, I mean, or what something to the Osun State governor, and so many other people. And I saw where the video was replying, and that guy that married the gods in Edo State, and where the guy was posting that, look at, if you see the list of the APC people that are going to governors that are already for Osun State elections, that APC governors, right? I said, oh, it is over. The video said that it is never, even 100,000 of them, nothing they feel do. And I had to make that video to bring the videos to reality. That Tinubu is not Buhari. Tinubu is not Jonathan. Tinubu is not Obasanjo Joseph. Tinubu is the most undemocratic human being on earth. There is only one way of winning Tinubu in an elections. There are not two ways to win Tinubu in an elections. Let me put it one. Let me just put it out there. And that is actually why, for me, I say it is easy. There's only one way to defeat Tinubu in an elections. Only one way to defeat Tinubu in an elections. And it is simply by the power of the people. There is no any other way. There is no any other way you can defeat Tinubu in an elections than the rise of the power in the people. And that is my own happiness, because you cannot tell me that a man that has less than 10% of the populace will defeat 90%. The only reason he will defeat 90% is if the 90% don't know the power they possess as a people, which have always been our problem, or how they will use their power, or how they can protect their votes and all these things. And that's why I made that video. I told the I said, please tag the domain video, make it nobody deceive himself. If you're expecting or thinking that by your uncle's good works or good deeds, as the case may be, he will win elections, what Tinubu wants. If you're not sensible enough to know that nonsense wey carry the chief priest go do for Aso Rock, you carry your papa, carry Adeleke go beg. Tinubu tell you say make you decamp come APC. Tell your family say you must decamp to APC. That is the only way. And meanwhile, the plan was when you decamp to APC, you will lose out on the gubernatorial primaries for APC. That was the plan. And so when Adeleke found out, he wanted to decamp to APC. When he got back, but the judge of Lagos called him and told him, see yo, no try am o. That Tinubu's format said he wants you to decamp to APC. If you decamp to APC, that you will lose your ticket in the primaries. And when you lose your ticket in the primaries, with the law that they have put, you cannot go to another party. That was what made him decamp from PDP to Accord. And that move destroyed everything with him and Tinubu. That was when Tinubu started holding back the Osun State, this thing, Alawi, local government allowance, I believe they call him. He said, okay, I will frustrate you, because Tinubu is a very vindictive politician. Go and ask. I'm not saying, before I watched Babachair's interview, I've been shouting and saying here that Tinubu is a very vindictive politician. Babachair said this, he echoed the same thing. Tinubu does not forget. He doesn't forgive. He will just wait for you. And that's exactly where he's waiting for Adeleke in the next elections coming up next month. They are going to show him the power of rigging. The only saving grace that he will have is the Kwankwasia method of voting. Now, my post for that video, I see them do. Go and tell your uncle, if you think you're going to use by cultism or all those things, you know, go walk. The way that will save you is that Osun people will rise up in their numbers and vote and follow their vote from the polling units in their hundreds of thousands or in their millions. You should start using now and start announcing it on radio station, because at least you have the power. You should start telling them this is what we must do to save your state. There is August 15th, in 16 days from now. People will remember that Saddam said this thing. If you don't, on election day, your uncle will go see one police. He will be left alone. He will be like person where they remove him boxers. All his orderlies will be withdrawn from him. You know, get one. You know, go get except say employed vigilante. We're going to follow him. He will not even have a chance of coming near INEC Coalition Center. You're doubting me? Go and ask Obaseki of Edo State. Go and ask Obaseki of Edo State. You will not even have. You will see as a corporal will treat you like shit that day that they have given order to make sure you don't come 10 or 100 meters close to the Coalition Center. They will rig you out in real time, and you will do nothing. Your saving grace will be that Osun people will rally in their millions after they vote and follow their vote to the Coalition Center, so that they will make the Coalition Center so hot that the person that is counting the vote inside there knows that if he doesn't count them, they will count him. And then the people that are sent to rig their elections will see the crowd so heavy that they cannot even enter there. That is his only saving grace. And this is actually our only saving grace in the next elections. Anything short of this, my people, let's just forget. Let's just get ready for this criminal to come back 2.0. And I'm putting it out there. It's an open strategy. It's not something that is hiding. Say no. Let us know this is the only way. This is the only way you can defeat Tinubu. Massive civil action. Massive Nigerians in our millions occupying every polling unit. Abuja, that place where they will call result that day for Abuja. We go there in our hundreds of thousands in our millions. They don't burn any police or army. We go see. If they send you for helicopter, you see a sea of people outside. They're not burn you as INEC chairman to call Tinubu as a result. That place will burn down. That is the only way we can take Tinubu out. Any other thing, let's forget it. And I'm happy because I know that the Kwankwasia have this energy I'm speaking of. They have proven it. I'm saying it because the people that our movement, the people are people who will shout online. I'm saying that because we must imbibe that spirit. If we are not ready for that, let's forget about it though. Let us just forget about it. This is the only proven way to take back our country. We want to say, guys, welcome to the show. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you for all of you that have joined across our different platforms, guys. Let us open up the floor right now, bringing my brother Women and Nigeria, bring us speakers here. Thank you so much for my long rant. Thank you, guys. Women, please come in.
Yeah. Good evening, Emia Saddam. Good evening to everybody on the space. For those of you that are joining here on X, you're joining from TikTok, you're joining from Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Meanwhile, Saddam, somebody has sent me. I'll chat you up. If I need to send you some either DM or WhatsApp message after the live. Somebody has sent me a message that give you access to, like was talking about some. I'll send it to you. We'll talk about it later. Okay. So good evening to everybody on the space. Welcome again to Vawulence Space. So it's Vawulence Space. It's Thursday, Monday to Wednesday. On TikTok we've had the Emia Saddam show. Quite interesting sessions up there. But today's for people who probably do not have TikTok accounts or ever go there. Or maybe when you go there, you don't speak like me. I go to TikTok often, but I speak less often on TikTok than here on Vawulence Space. So good evening to everybody. I can say a couple of persons. Big shout out to everybody. I really like to just give direct shout out. But if I start it, I will not be able to finish it because there's so many persons in the space today. I'll just say first, remind everybody, please, in case you forgot. I was just thinking this week, I'll probably not be doing it because sometimes I feel like when I overdo this, I've started to ask myself that why am I overdoing this? Like, is it because, is it for engagement or whatever? So I'll probably just only remind people, right? If you don't want to do it, please don't. But if you know you came in and you forgot to repost the space, please do well to repost the space. Share it on your various social media if you want to share it. Like, just do what you can to say, okay, maybe I might not be able to speak myself now, talking about you now. Say, okay, maybe I might not be able to speak to myself, but this is something that I think people should hear. So you want to be the one to extend it to them. So please do well to repost the space, copy the link, share it on your TL, share it on the social media platforms. And like I always say, I think I've forgotten to say it for a while now. If you have a loud sound system in your house, because some of this conversation we have, right? Some of you that are here kind of know a lot of these things already. So it's better we have, for me, I'm more interested in, like I've told a couple of places, I'm more interested in horizontal reach than vertical reach, right? So I'm more interested in spreading wide than going deep. So, and I don't even think for some of us on the space, like I've been here probably since 2022, every of us that are here now, I don't think we can go deeper than we already know. To be honest, I feel like sometimes it might now become like almost like repetition, but or not repetition, new discoveries that we are not talking about. It's not as if the new discoveries might change what you already know, but I usually say if it's just one person, and I've seen the effect of that. I've seen the effect of that running on one MMC space, because if you go on one MMC space some of the time, I just see, especially recently, I just see 10, 12, 11, 15 people. But it's interesting that from almost every conversation that we have on one MMC space, sometimes I get to link up with one person that will be very, very valuable to some of the things we have to do on ground. And it's quite interesting. So I usually think if it's just one person that would be, because I'm more interested in effect than I don't want to say than the ceremony part, and put it like that, for lack of a better word. So please do well to repost the space if you forgot. But if it's intentional, then it's fine. So I'm going to start from the submission that today my submission is going to be actually focused more on Peter Obi's interview, and I see like Saddam said too. When I listen to Peter Obi's interviews, when they're asking him questions, sometimes I already said the answer. That's to show you how consistent this man has been. Like, and I'm sure some of you are like, now I don't think I'm the only person that's like this. I'm sure some of you, when they ask Peter Obi a question on the interview, the answer he's going to give. Maybe not verbatim, but the point is going to use to answer that question. So I too am like that, right? So, but it's just that anytime Peter Obi is having an interview, because keep refreshing people's mind. I tend to listen. But I think this particular interview was one that stood out. So my primary submission is going to be around that interview. But Saddam had talked about the subsidy scam. And Saddam actually asked me to play a video, the video that I sent to him. And I actually tweeted this video. Last week, when I said this on the Vawulence Space, I started it with an introduction of saying that Nigerians, what APC has successfully done is made us get so used to bad governance. So in such a way that now in Nigeria, it's probably easier to govern badly than to give good governance. So it's why even, irrespective of, the current phase of exotism or whatever, I know how difficult it must be for that man to be giving good governance. Because if you are giving good governance and your neighboring governors are not, they are going to put pressure on you because you are making them look bad, right? So I said APC has made us get used to bad governance in such a way that now, as of 2013, if we hear 5 people now, it's going to be in big news in the media. If we hear, and this did not have anything to really do, I know there was opposition pressure and all that, but that, but it was everybody, it was so big. Back then, if we hear leak, it was leak. We used to hear, they leaked one memo leaked. And now you heard that Desiani or one minister embezzled so amount. It's not like you don't see it clearly. But what APC has done is to sometimes do it clearly and maybe just shred editing in some form of paper, like Saddam said. Because truth is that if you look at that NNPC audit document, it's a very bulky document. I'm about to look at it. It's a document that I don't even know, the people that discovered this scam, I don't even know when they were looking for when they discovered it. It's a very bulky, I'm talking, the pages are so many. I think it's about, I can't remember now, but I think it's going to thousands of pages, right? So, and what I just did was to go through it when I was also doing my research. So I'm going to play the video first, and I'll talk briefly about it before coming to the interview. So just listen.
Over 11 trillion naira was spent on fuel subsidies during Buhari's time for the 8 years he was in office, and we were buying fuel at between 187 to 250 naira. Now, fuel subsidy is gone. Immediately, Tinubu came into office. Now we are buying fuel currently at over 1,300 naira across Nigeria. But NNPC now says that it has spent money over 11.9 trillion on what it calls energy security expense. Energy security expense in 2 years, between 2023 and 2024, over 11.9 trillion has been spent, and we are still buying fuel at 1,300. Let me tell you what this energy security expense is according to the NNPC. It is the cost NNPC ensures to ensure Nigerians continue to have access to fuel and other energy products, even when supplying them is expensive or results in financial losses. Please, is that not like subsidy? Is that not like subsidy? If subsidy is gone, like people claim, and we are buying fuel at the price we are buying it, how can you open your mouth and tell Nigerians that you have spent that amount of money, over 11 trillion naira, on energy security expense in 2 years? In Buhari's 8 years, we spent 11 trillion. Buy fuel at 187. In 2 years, buy fuel at over 1,000 naira. We have spent over 11.9 trillion, more money than in 8 years was spent on subsidy. Can you not see that this government is a government of thieves and criminals? That the administration led by Ahmed Tinubu is out to intentionally suffer Nigerians? Explain it to me. Please, somebody in the oil sector should come and make this thing make sense. How can you spend 11.9 trillion on what you call energy security expense? Expense for what? Are we not buying the fuel at the normal price? Are you still putting any subsidy for us? And how can you spend 11.9 trillion in just 2 years? Come on now. You might fool the gullible APC followers, the dimwits and numbskulls, but not all of us are like that. We have brains that we think. This is criminality. All of you supporting APC, continue to support your oppressors.
All right. So that's the video. That video was made by Trickity, and so one question he asked in the video, right? I need everybody to really listen. Honestly, I need you to listen. Just pay keen attention. So one question he asked on the video was, "Is that not the same thing like fuel subsidy? Is that not the same thing like fuel subsidy?" In quotes, that's what he asked. And so you don't take my word for it. I was going to come on the space where Saddam was speaking. I was going to come and say, "Oh, just go to Google, just go to ChatGPT and ask." But I know Nigerians tend to be, not lazy person, but we tend to like being fed, literally. So I just am like, wait a minute, I have Grok, right? So I can ask Grok. So I came on X, and I have this tweet now pinned on the Jumbotron. It's the second tweet on Jumbotron. So the first tweet on Jumbotron on your left is the video Saddam made earlier, when he was advising the video. The second tweet is a video of my question to Grok, right? So if maybe you didn't want to believe Trickity, you don't want to believe Saddam, you don't want to believe, this is not a matter of belief, right? So I went on and asked Grok, and I said, "At Grok, is the energy security expenses NNPC paid similar to fuel subsidy? And how much is it compared to how much that was paid for subsidy under Buhari for 8 years?" Thanks to Grok. Grok answered my question.
Tinubu is
and said yes. And and I used the hashtag Tinubu subsidy scam. Saddam was talking about hashtag. I think the topic itself is the hashtag that I think everybody should lash on, and let's tweet with hashtag Tinubu subsidy scam. But so Grok gave me a response, and Grok goes, yes, NNPC's energy security expenses functions similarly to under recovery, the old subsidy mechanism. The gap between actual import/landing cost of PMS and the price which it is supplied, charged to the Federation under PIA section 64N. Now to the answer to my second question I asked him, said, NNPC's audited account shows. So this is not propaganda. This is not propaganda. Peter Obi actually said it during his interview on Sunday. I said I wanted to become the submission because I want people to get it, right? But Peter Obi actually said it in his interview on Sunday. But for some reason, I don't want to attribute anything to it, but it was suspicious that for some reason, that part of the interview glitched. Nobody heard him. I know that was the pre-recorded interview.
Yes, then clear them.
Like, why? If you go to that interview, I can probably give you the minute it was. We did that interview. It clicked.
My brother, bring them out. I have to tell that thing. I beg. Then clear them by they know what they do.
Yeah. I'll send that part of the interview to you, Saddam. You say, it glitched, right? So you couldn't hear what Peter Obi said, but obviously because I knew what he was about to say, I knew what he was saying. Like I could pick the words, but it was glitching. Okay, back to what Grok told me. He said, NNPC's audited accounts shows about 4.8 trillion, and I need you to get your calculator out if you need to do math. Shows about 4.8 trillion in 2023. That's money that was paid for energy security expenses. 4.8 trillion in 2023 and 7.13 trillion in 2024. Now, if you do that math and add 4.8 plus 7.13, it's going to give you about 11.9, specifically 11.93. I'm sure you probably would have done the math if you wanted to, or I've done it for you. Then it goes on, back to Grok now. Then it goes on and says, Buhari's administration spent roughly 11 to 11.7 trillion on petrol subsidy / under recoveries across 8 years. That is 2015/2016 to 2023. If you don't get that math, it's quite simple. Buhari spent, I'm going to take Grok's highest margin, which is 11.7 for Buhari. I won't take 11. So it said Buhari spent 11.7 for 8 years. 11.7. I'm talking about trillion. I'm not saying million. I'm not saying billion. I'm saying trillion. If you don't know what trillion looks like, I'm telling you, trillion has 12 zeros. So trillion has 12, not 1, not 2, not 3. So I'm almost tempted to start teaching mathematics, but trillion has 12 zeros. Right? So Buhari's for 8 years spent 11.7 trillion. Buhari for Tinubu for 2 years, just 2023 and 2024. Just 2023 and 2024 has spent a combined 11.9 trillion for what they call energy security expenses. That Grok has just confirmed to you that it functionally is similar to subsidy. As in, when you say something functional, that means by function, what's different is just name. What's different is just name. It's almost like if I call something pure water, somebody calls it sachet water. In Nigeria, we know what it is. It's water inside sachet, right? So what's different is just name. And Tinubu has paid 11.9 trillion. That is 200 million. What am I saying? Sorry. That is 200 billion more than what Buhari spent for 8 years. So, I mean, I don't know. I really wish I was making this up. I really just wish I was making this up. I really wish this is a lie. Like maybe, this was propaganda. Or just so that after the space, I can go to my bed and be like, oh, well, that was, I know it's not real. I know it's not real. This guy is, the team was trying, But I'm not making this up. I really wish, for the sake of Nigerians, I really wish I was making this up. I'll leave that to you to ponder, right? And to know if it is worth your energy in 2027. If it's worth you giving it any shot in 2027. If it's worth you, like Saddam have said, I'm not hallucinating. I'm not unconscious to know that 2027 is not going to be a walk in the park. But I also know, like I've said so many times, that if we do what is required, right? If we do what is required, which is a lot of the lessons we learned from 2020, from 2023. If we do what's required, it's something that is actually achievable. And what sometimes is painful for me is that I have thought about this deeply. People see, I'm someone that I kind of think a lot, so and sometimes it can be very bad to be honest. So I've thought about this deeply because, like Saddam just said, I did that as well. I introspected before knowing, okay, if I was going to be active, I was like, if I want to be active in 2020, I want to be active in 2027. I want to know if, I don't want to be active just because I want to do crowd mentality, just because I want to do obedient, and all that. So after my personal evaluation, I saw it was possible, really. Now I'm going to go to Peter Obi's interview on. So I want to talk more about fuel subsidy scam again, maybe across the space. But please, from what I've said, if you want to call the submission, please go on. If you want to ask Grok by yourself, if you don't believe my Grok, maybe you think my own Grok is lying, please ask your Grok. If you don't have money, maybe you're not subscribed to this thing, you can't use Grok. ChatGPT is free. Google AI is free. Matter of fact, if you go to your Google and just type the question I asked now on your Google, you will see, put it on AI version, you will get it. So I'm not saying go and research so many documents. I'm telling you something right in your front. So I'm no wonder. So don't be surprised that APC teammates could not oppose it.
Yeah. Because
they know this is not nail phone versus no nail phone, this versus that. This is actual pure fact. It's very difficult. Like Saddam said, in any other country, 1% of this crime, 1% of this criminality, 1%, I don't mean the entire 100%, I mean 1% of this kind of criminality is what impeaching the president and everybody that he has ever seen in his life. His friends, his custom, everybody, they will impeach all of them across. As in, this is enough for say, even people that think whose friends will never near government again. Like, they are not aware of the crime. They are just only his friends. They will never near government again. This 1% of this kind of crime. But anyway, it's in Nigeria. Anyway, let me just quickly go to Peter Obi's interview because I think this is where I want to lay a little bit of emphasis, right? So, I listened to Peter Obi's interview on Sunday and I listened very keenly. Matter of fact, that Sunday evening, myself and a couple of women persons who have been behind the scene working on things that we can use to help credibility for ourselves in 2027. We had a meeting. We were supposed to have a meeting at 8 p.m. that day. Then that's before the meeting was scheduled before I knew about Peter Obi's interview. Then when we got to know, we kind of reached out to each other and said, we're all working as a team. So we're like, this is that we have to listen. So let's move the meeting. And thankfully to those guys, I don't want to mention their name, sacrificial people. We moved the meeting. We did it by 6:30. And I know that then, and I'm talking about things that people are doing behind the scenes. And some of them will come to limelight quite soon. Smart ballot is already on the limelight, right? So smart ballot is already on the limelight. So after I went to watch the interview, after the first 20 minutes of the interview, so we kind of finished the meeting late. So I got to the interview late. So I was kind of playing it on YouTube on times 1.5 because I wanted to quickly catch up to the live part. So after I watched about the first 20 minutes, some of you that watched the interview, you know that Sean was asking like, what would be typical silly questions in the first 20 minutes of the interview. But for some reason, I didn't feel, and today I kind of saw there was a lot of buzz about some of the questions on the internet, and I understand why. But at the time, to be honest, I didn't really. I was like, it's Shehu, right? So it's Shehu, and I'm glad the way Peter Obi. I've seen people have different opinion about, maybe Peter Obi shouldn't have dignified some, but someone reached out to me. I was like, oh, maybe we should take this a little bit more further and all that earlier. And I was like, and I told the person like, I think we can, but the truth is that, like for me, if you've listened to me speak a couple of times, I always talk about priorities. I always talk about majoring on majors. If you listen to me speak anywhere, whether secret, whether one-on-one, whether on space, whether anywhere, I always talk about priorities. And I really wish before we get to 2027 or in the coming days and months, everybody begins to get their priorities right. Because priorities is really important. So I think it's key in 2027. Now, when I got on the interview, I started watching, and after the first 20 minutes, with the way Peter Obi answered some of the questions, which I think was superb. I think this was, I've probably said it before so many times, but I think it was one of Peter Obi's best interviews ever. It was one of the interviews where I couldn't predict probably close to 50% of what he was going to respond. Or rather, his response wasn't close to 50%. Normally, when Peter Obi does interview, and I predict his response to question, I get it. Like I said, you can almost tell from the way I speak that probably someone that think a lot. So, and I usually kind of just evaluate myself, and I almost get 70-80% of the questions of his response accurate, right? But today, for this particular interview, this was one I probably was only getting 30-40. His response, maybe it was also because of the kind of questions that were asked, were not typical responses, or certainly the way he was responding was kind of different. So this was by all standard. By all standard. This was an off-the-roof interview. Right? There was some, because while I'm listening to the interview, I'm always trying to look for points that I think people need to hear twice. So that I can record that part and post it online. So if you notice my TL, so I've been posting some of those videos. But believe me, the ones I posted were the ones I could think of and select. I felt like at some point I was like, I almost was going to post the entire video, the entire interview, because every point in the interview was a banger back to back. Was a solid point back to back. Every single point back to back. As in, I was like, what is going on? And this is not me trying to hype Peter Obi up. It's just the truth. So a lot of the highlights I've already posted. I don't want to go into the ones I've posted a lot. If you go to my tier, I've posted a lot of some of the highlights I posted was I'll just run through some of these my points. I personally like when he bragged and said, when Shehu asked him, so you were rich before you came and I told him, Shehu, of course. See, today, by all standard globally, not just in Nigeria, I was very happy. Because I think when some people talk about Peter Obi on social media, for me, it's very insulting. It's very insulting. Because I just, sometimes, I've told people a couple of times that, I'm sorry I'm taking long, because I think I'm kind of a little bit passionate about this topic today. I've told people that on a normal day, Peter Obi, if Peter Obi was doing politics, Peter Obi would be rolling with the likes of Dangote, Rabiu, Elumelu, Otedola. We'll be rolling with some of the people that you all adore, literally.
My brother, even those ones said na him boys. Na Dangote them being said. Otedola no be big man, no be Nepo baby.
I'm telling you. Because technically, Elumelu will be Peter Obi's boy in the banking sector. Technically. Elumelu will be going to Peter Obi for advice. But because this man has delved into politics, come wear black up and down, wear one shoe that people think is nonsense, walk all over the country, then people come on social media and do whatever they like, say whatever. People come out the country to come on social media and talk about someone that has sat on boards. Some of you cannot even open the doors of a board meeting room.
It's true.
But this man will come on, so he will go to the most remote of places. So that's why even when I want to criticize Peter, I'll be like, first of all, I can't have somebody courage to criticize Peter, I'll be openly. Not because, okay, not courage is not the right word. I think my empathy level for him, and I'm using empathy because I'm not like the way I see him in terms of, that's why on his birthday, when I said Peter Obi is a saint politically, so I was not by exaggerating, I meant it. Right? You can say whatever you like. You can say, no, it's not a messiah, it's your business. I consider him a Nigerian messiah.
That's true.
And if you don't like it, it's your business. But the truth is that this man has brought himself so low, intentionally. If you want to know whether Peter Obi has money, look at his wife. Some of you saw the video that was released the other day, and people were trying to evaluate what his wife had on her body, how much they cost. Go and look at his wife. So if you think Peter Obi is pretending to not have money, you are joking. This man can afford to go to bed and forget about Nigeria, and he will do it gladly. And that will take me to, the points I wanted to emphasize in my submission. Now, like I was saying, I liked that brag. I liked, when he talked about I liked everything he said, to be honest. When he talked about the fact that when he responded to Alimo Sheriff, when he did, I can't remember because everything was just banger to banger. But I'm just going to narrow down to the video I have not posted online. So what happened was when I was listening to the interview, I was making note of points where I feel like Nigerians needed to hear this twice. So I'll put the time on my phone note so that I can go back to the video and extract that part and post it. So there's a part I did not post, right? Or I have not posted. And I made a tweet about it today. And the reason I have not posted it is because the emotion it erupts in me, I really do not. It scares me, right? And I think people do not listen. Because the truth is, maybe people just, some people don't listen to interviews to the end because this part was at the end of the interview. I'm going to play this part. I'll upload it, I'll tweet about it tomorrow, later tonight. But I'm going to play it, right? And I just need you to listen. I'll play it twice. So that maybe if I play it first time, it might sound normal. If I play it again, and I need you to think while you're listening. Give me a moment.
If you lose this election, what would you do?
What would I do?
Would that be the end of the road?
Well, I would say what will happen.
Would that be the last time of running for presidency?
Well, it depends on who wins. It depends on who wins. But I can tell you, I'm coming to the end of it because I believe that the younger ones should be allowed.
In 2031, you'll be 69.
68, 31, by the time it ends. By 68. Right. So by the time it ends, about 68. Right. So if you add that to another 8 years, I will be 78, 79. I don't think I'll have the energy I have today. Because that capacity is very, very, very it's critical.
All right.
I'm going to play it again. So I need people to get this because for me, if you know the undertone, or maybe if I post the video, you probably also see the body language. If you know the undertone, it will scare you. It will really scare you. Except some of you don't take life serious like that. Or except some of you think Nigeria is what getting to the dogs.
If you lose this election, what would you do?
What would I do?
Would that be the end of the road?
Well, I would say what will happen.
Would that be the last time of running for presidency?
Well, it depends on who wins. It depends on who wins. But I can tell you, I'm coming to the end of it because I believe that the younger ones should be allowed.
In 2031, you'll be 69.
68, 31, by the time it ends. By 68. Right. So by the time it ends, about 68. Right. So if you add that to another 8 years, I will be 78, 79. I don't think I'll have the energy I have today. Because that capacity is very, very, very it's critical.
All right.
So, this part pretty much gets me. So, I'm just going to talk about, for some of you that may not have gotten it, there's a statement Peter Obi said within that place that when I heard it, kind of threw me, not like I wish he should keep running and that. To be honest, I actually think I'm personally drained. So I don't even think he should run again so that I can, because I feel like as long as he's running or he tries to run, I'm going to, he said, I'm coming to the end of it, in quote. And if you watch the video, you probably see the body language with which he said it. Then in the end, he said, I don't think I would have, paraphrasing now, the energy and all that. That capacity is very important. And so what I'm going to say about this is, and why it scared me, is that when I listened, I got really emotional and I was like, if we miss the opportunity, and I'm just saying this honestly, if we miss the opportunity, whether by our complacency, whether by our whatever, whether by distractions, whether by whatever, if we miss this opportunity come 2027, it might be an opportunity we may never get back. I was talking to a friend during the week, and based on this, I told a friend, I was like, I'm a Christian, so I actually believe God answers prayers, right? So I believe Nigerians have been praying for so long. I'm calming my voice because for me it's quite key to get this straight as much as possible. I said, I think Nigerians have been praying a lot, and about God rescue our country. Nigeria is probably the most religious country in the world. Nigerians pray to Jesus, through Jesus Christ, Christians, and through Prophet Muhammad, Muslims. So Nigerians have been praying for a better country for a very long time. So I told this friend of mine, that I think, I believe, I know, I actually know, it's not think or believe. Think or believe doesn't make it certain. I know that Peter Obi is an answer God gave Nigeria to Nigeria's prayers for a long time. And I'm very clear on this. So when I heard that, I think kind of triggered my head. Peter Obi is an answer to the prayers we have been praying. So this Peter Obi is literally God's answer to our prayers. And this is not me fancying the man. For people that know me, I don't come and tell people that, I've known Peter Obi since 1999, since 1999 days, like we say it in Benin. I'm telling you, I've told people that I probably did not have a lot of attention on Peter Obi in 2022. So I know the fans are. This is me just telling you the truth. That is more relevant to you and less relevant to Peter Obi. I feel, like I said, Peter Obi is God's answers to Nigerians' prayers. But you know what God is not in the business of doing? God is not in the business of rigging election for people. God is not in the business of fighting for people, literally. Now, while I was thinking about it, I don't want to liken it to like Jesus Christ. Some people say, that's too extreme. Jesus is ultimate. So I'm going to liken it to Moses of the Bible. And pardon me, I'm sure, for our Muslim brothers, if you also check through the Quran, you probably see some of the examples. And I know there's Moses in the Quran, as Musa and all that, so probably similar story. If you look at the Bible, and this is not me preaching, sorry if it sounds like it, but I just want to draw a parallel. When God sent Moses to go rescue the people of Israel, you know that the people of Israel could have been reluctant, and Moses said, move, let's go, and he would sit and stand. I was like, no, Moses, this is too dangerous, man. We can't do this. Let me enjoy Egypt. Matter of fact, they did it. It's just that they did. At the time they did it, God was gracious enough to do things via signs and wonders and all that, based on what the Bible said. And, but God did not come down and say, Israelites, move, live here, see me, I'm the one talking to you. He did not have to do all that. He needed to speak through. He sent Moses. I think we have another situation, and this is not me being superstitious or whatever. I really wish this is me being logical. I think we have another situation like that in our hands. And I've said it so many times, and I'll try to round up here so I don't, go on and on. If we miss Peter Obi in 2027, I don't think Peter Obi will ever have another chance of having a shot. We will never have another shot at having a Peter Obi in power after 2027. So it's why that part of that interview kind of scared me, right? Because to be honest, I think somewhere in my mind, maybe that's why it scared me. Maybe somewhere in my mind, I was thinking, okay, maybe we may have another chance. You know the way you convince yourself internally, like you may not say it out, but you try to convince yourself internally somehow. Like it's very difficult to do. But if you watch the way Peter Obi said that, I think I'm coming to the end of it. Do you know what I heard? I heard a man who is also stressed. And when he said it, I kind of brought it to myself. So I'm sure you can relate to this, to be honest. I'm sure some of us relate to this. To be honest, there are days where I feel like I just want 2027 to come and go so that I can go back and rest. I just want it to come and go. Like, I'm more interested in it just coming and going down, whether or not Nigerians are able to do whatever it takes and take back this country. Like, I just want to be relieved. I just want it to come and go so that I can say, at least I did my best. And I can gladly, with pure conscience, go back and do whatever I was doing before I started using my time like this again. You get? So, and when he said it, I could relate because even I'm not the one running. All I do is come on Twitter and talk and maybe join meetings and maybe try to come up with ideas. That's all I do. I don't travel 6 states in a day. I don't travel 4 states. I don't travel all over the place. I don't stress myself like that. It's Peter Obi that is doing it. All I do is just come on space, click, talk, unmute, talk, and maybe go back. That's all I do. And I was like, I told myself, I said, if I who have been doing this is already trained and can't just wait for 2027 to come and go so that I can go and I cannot have done my best, which is what I'm really trying to do now. I was like, what about Peter? So when he said that, I was like, if you listen to him, that's a man who, the fact that he said that's his last time, or sounded, I understand when he said it depends. What he was trying to say was because Atiku is on the ballot, if Atiku wins, which is not possible, if Atiku wins, which is not possible, and let me just quickly round up now. If Atiku wins, which is not possible, obviously, look at power went to the north and all that. That's why it's answered that question as it depends. That's what it means by it depends. But we all know Atiku can win the election. I don't want to go into that. But so the point is that if we miss this chance, that is a man who is trained. That is a man that probably is like me, Saddam, and some of you that have said, this is my last shot. In his own mind, I've just said, I'm going to push all the push I can this moment. And if we lose him, it's really left to us. Now, that's more like, the end of my submission. But just to, last what I'll just say is the question is, what can we do? What can we do? I've told a couple of persons that the least we can do is make sure that we do not lose 2027. Now, what can we do to not lose 2027? I think the first thing is to try to mobilize as much as possible. So when you see me sell smart ballot every now and then, it's not because I so much love smart ballot. It's because it's the only tool I've seen that is close to me. If there was no smart ballot and what somebody gave to me was Microsoft Form, we will use it. If there was no Microsoft Form, somebody gave me Google Form, I will use it, I will sell it. Right? So why I talk about smart ballot is not, it's really because of what I see it can do, connected to other things I've seen. So for me, first, mobilization. Or, and there's no first or second, but 2 things we need to do is mobilization and radicalization. Those 2 things. They go hand in hand. Radicalization, make sure that you keep telling everybody that 2027, we are going literally into a war. Literally into a war. And it's either we win or we lose that war. If we go to that as an election, we are going to lose it for sure. But if we go into that as a war, as a battle, then it might maybe, just maybe, like Saddam usually, let me use Saddam's word, might give us a fighting chance of taking back this country. But that's a gamble. I don't know if you guys are willing to take it. But it's a gamble I'll leave to you guys to take. On that note, thanks to everybody who's listening. Apologies if I sounded quite emotional at some point or, back and forth. But it's just how I really feel about it. But I'll leave it to you guys. Thank you very much to everybody that came on the space. Welcome. Saddam, I don't know if there's anything you want to say before we start taking speakers.
Oh, my brother, I just want to say, man, thank you very much. Honestly speaking, you just brought one part of me out. You just, you just actually, you hit the nail perfectly on the head. And, just reminded me of our reality as a country. Many people many people don't have the gift of insight. Many people don't have the gift of discernment. Many people don't understand time, right? For everything, I personally, I might have my personal reasons or personal misgivings with the character, with Mr. P2B or something, right? But one thing I know in my heart that I'm still doing this is because I know that we will virtually never have another figure like him coming up for elections. That is the truth. This is the last breed of. This man has no business doing this. That's even when I was like, this guy can choose to retire to any island on earth. Look at the kind. Do you not see? You not see the kind of woman where this man marry? This is not top class. This is zero. These are 1%ers. He go carry a wife, go chill for any. If he would say one no even carry a wife, he can hire 150,000 ladies. If that one way he has the money, legitimate income. This is not the breed of politicians that we have in our country, and it is actually a chance for Nigerians to change that mentality of the kind of people that come into politics. Because the truth of the matter is that Peter Obi is not necessarily the best man out there in Nigeria, right? But when it comes to politics, he's the best man out there. There are other Nigerians that are doing great things in different fields. Great. Probably even richer than him that we don't even know of. That I might have been thinking of, should I leave the public sector and go into the private sector and go into the public sector? Then they now see how riffraffs, people that their mothers are jumping for bread. They stone them bread. They stone them, they share meat. They share them rice all over the country. They share them Fanta for voting. We have the audacity to come and be insulting them on social media. They see all this and they're wondering, is it worth it? They see riffraffs, you know, because politics is a leveler. Politics is a leveler. Now why I fit there and I go insult Tinubu. I'm equal to Tinubu. The same way that everybody is equal to P2B. That is what politics is, a leveler. So, but on what basis am I insulting Tinubu? I'm insulting Tinubu because he is actually I'm not even insulting him. I'm exposing his character of who he is. And it sounds like it's insult, but it is his reality. So politics, the kind of politicians we have in our country, the breed of politicians we have in our country are just criminals and thieves. People that when you don't go collect heavy Yahoo money to clean your name, you enter politics. Go and contest for House of Rep or Senate. When you don't go sell cocaine and the rest, to clean your name, come back and vie for maybe governor or something. Nigeria will always accept you. These are the kind of people that run into politics. Even the young ones that have normalized Yahoo, that have normalized fraud in our country because of the kind of people that are in politics. So there's a man that is trying to change. For me, if I can, I want this to be quoted. If Nigeria will not have a country beyond 2027, if Peter doesn't win the next elections, we will not have a country. I want to be quoted on this. We will not have a country. I'm not even coming up from the angle of the hardship Tinubu is going to impose on us. I'm going from the angle of everything morality dies in Nigeria. It's going to be. Let me open up the space, man, because many people don't understand the ramifications of why we must do everything possible to make sure this Tinubu is cancer. Tinubu is cancer. When I say this is it is not anger. There's no hate in my heart. It is out of Tinubu na cancer. Tinubu na cancer. Look at Lagos today. How many young people in Lagos are you seeing that have risen up out from probably made it out of the trenches and they are education wise? Now school, their book they read. They are known for one innovative stuff in the past 20-something years. How many? Now Tinubu come Lagos, become governor, they begin singing Yahoo and the rest to the glorification of fraud. Now that Tinubu, a generation have risen that don't have value for education anymore in Lagos because of one man. And he's trying to impose that to me because Tinubu's kind of government is a government that there must be poor people for Tinubu to survive. There must be poor. It's a system. It is system of government. There must be poor because they are not. When I mean poor, not just poor financially, poor mentally, educationally poor, spiritually poor, physically poor. You must be poor one way or the other for Tinubu's system of government to survive. Because when you're poor, mentally poor, financially poor, all you look out for is handouts. You can't even fulfill your potential in your country anymore. I don't know if Nigerians understand the implication of Tinubu come back in 2027. And many people don't understand. If there's anything I pray to God, God open our third eyes. Let us see what is coming. If we can see, we understand that the next election is war. It is war. It is war. It is Tinubu. It is eradication of Tinubu. This cancer must go. Anyhow possible. We must eradicate it. And they no. When I beg, open up the mic, please. Guys, welcome, man.
Yeah, sure. I think the most difficult part of this is that some of that we do is, when you see the picture, and it's so difficult for you to like transfer it to people. Like sometimes I just sit, I'm like, can't they see it?
I swear. I swear.
What some of those Bible or Quran prophets see when they are warning people and people are not believing. Like I'm like, can't they see it?
I swear.
Like, am I the only one seeing this? Like, because I feel like if everybody sees, all of us will be like on the same level, like the same level.
I swear.
For some person, I was thinking today, and let me just clear this. I'll come to Mommy P, so I can obviously start. I should start with Mommy P. But just quickly to put this in, I thought about this so deeply today because today I work from home. Yeah, I thought about this so deeply today that I was going to tell APC supporters if they're on the space, right? I know we've reduced. I know some of us, and we are all corporates. Even some of us that are, Peter Obi supporters, we are all guilty of this. We've sometimes allowed ourselves, because it's very sweet, right, to reduce the conversations to banter. I swear.
Right?
I
think it's banter.
I agree. Some of us get on spaces, and people reduce the conversations to banter, to get on, and we delve on it because it's very sweet. I like to call out APC person. I like to catch them with their line. I like all those things. But I thought about it today, and I said I was going to tell any APC supporter. So I know that some of you, if you are listening on the space, or maybe you might listen later, I know there are some of you that really know deep down. Some of you, not all of you. Some of you are pretty much just cursed. I know that. Right? But I want to believe that there are a couple of you that deep down, after you come on space online to tweet, but deep down, when you go back in, you kind of tell yourself or tell people around you that, this Peter Obi, this man. I want to believe that some of you like that. I just want to tell you that you don't need to. You don't need to. I mean, I'm not trying to preach you. It's very difficult to preach you guys sometimes, but you don't need to. You can actually choose, if not for anything, just for posterity, you can choose the right side. So I'm not, but I really leave it to you guys. Mommy B, let's have it.
1 minute. Good evening from my side of the world, Saddam, everyone on the space. I've been listening intently, and every time I read something else about Nigeria, my heart breaks a little more. I am at that point where I'm like, are we too far gone? What is it going to take for us to draw Nigeria back from the brink of going into the abyss? Because this is no longer stealing. This is not just corruption. It goes beyond that. And I can't understand why, Nigerians are suffering and smiling. Was it not, this fuel subsidy, right? When he says subsidy gone and caused the market to go mad, cause cost of fuel to go up, yet they're still paying subsidies. And the frustrating part of it is that subsidy is being paid to themselves.
I swear.
They know I think it's being concocted. They're paying it to themselves, and so they're not subsidizing the common man. But I look, and when I think about
very wicked human being, very
what's
evil
it
man.
going to take? 2012, people hit the streets because Jonathan tried to remove subsidy. Our fuel went up by 10 naira. Now, people, if somebody had told us that before in 2015 that we would reach a point where you're spending thousands on fuel, now I'm sure people would have argued and said this is not possible. If somebody had said you that the corruption that we saw in 2015, right, is child's play compared to what pertains now. You would have argued. I said, no, that government was so corrupt. It was this, is that, and look at us. Look at us. My own is 2027 presents the final opportunity to try and save the country. But you can't do that when you're sitting in your own house. You can't do that. You have to be a patriotic citizen and vote. In order to cause that shift that we need to happen for the country, everybody needs to still be involved. As frustrated as I am, as fed up as I am, I know this, that we can't just sit back and say, concern me, because it does concern me.
That's true.
It does concern me. I don't know how a lot of people are surviving in Nigeria. I kind of moved away from reading up on things, because what can I do? How can I help? But my voice legitimately can be used to call people, tell them we have to fight, we have to do something. Another 4 years of Tinubu is going to be hell. It will be hell, because by the end of it, I won't be surprised if he wants to go for a third term. The rubber stamp House of Assembly, they will rubber stamp it for him. I will be stuck with this. So people need to look at themselves, look in the mirror, and think of how much they have lost in the last 10 years, and make a decision. For Nigeria to survive, APC must die. Thank you, I yield.
Thank you very much, Mommy B. And I mean, to be honest, that's literally it. That's literally it. For Nigeria to survive, APC must buy. I mean, there's no easier way. I wish there was. I say this every time, and I'm serious. I wish there was another way. I wish I can just pretend and say, oh, maybe Tinubu might just do well. Oh, maybe, To be honest, there's no way. I'll be lying to you by telling you that, yeah, we can try, we can manage Tinubu and Nigeria. The only way for Nigeria with Tinubu is the abyss. We're already in the abyss.
I delay you an illiterate. Live my life. I'm not talking to illiterates.
Down. And this is not prophecy. This is not meaning bad. This is just our reality. So it's very important for us to know why we need to fight this war. 2027 has to be a war. Thank you very much for me. Let me quickly come to my brother M from Mikey. To the speaker section.
1 minute, please. Let's circle people on TikTok also. Please put them in mind, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's get someone from TikTok then.
All right. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I've kept you guys here waiting for so long. Let me just take. I think King Abdul. Can you hear me, please? Sorry. King Wan. Can you hear me? King Wan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, all right. Please, you have the live in 5 minutes, please.
Okay. Good evening, Saddam, and good evening, everyone listening across all social platforms. I greet you all.
Please, if you can be audible, please. You have people that needs to.
Okay. See, talking about the corruption going in Nigeria right now, and Tinubu is a corrupt man. Remember his former business. You guys should remember his former business when he was in the United States, where he forfeited up to $400,000 and all that. His drug business. He's a full-time corrupt man. And there is a whole lot of corruption, more than going on in his administration, because he is a corrupt man himself. And his circle are corrupt people, thieves, criminals, who has corruption case, fraud cases, that is his people. So right from time when he was Lagos State Governor, the same way he is handling Nigeria, that is the same way he handled Lagos State government then. Yes. So I'm not expecting less of corruption in his administration. I'm not even surprised of the 7 trillion and all that involved in the subsidy. It shows you how the wickedness in Tinubu's heart. You are paying this, and the citizens are still suffering, buying of fuel at a higher price. Even now, they are selling 1.4 because of the what is going on in the Middle East between the United States and other. People are paying more now to buy fuel. That shows you the wickedness. This is the deep. This is the just a little of what he's showing you. That is why each and every one of us has to work so hard to remove this man. This is just a little of what he's showing you. Because he is coming. If him, Tinubu, can do this in his first tenure, the corruption case, and he doesn't care about it, it's none of his business. If he can do these things in the first tenure, now check what he will do in the second tenure. That will be hell times 100, because Nigeria is hell already. Yes, it's hell already. Whatever we have to do in any way, in any form, to remove Tinubu and APC government from there, we have to do it. We have to do it in one way or the other. Talking about Peter Obi's interview, Peter Obi is a smart and intelligent person. Yes. He some people, they call Tinubu's strategies. The strategy he is using is a criminal, corrupt strategy. But Peter Obi is more strategic than him. Not in the criminal way or in a corrupt way. You see the way he answers this so-called, I don't know, will I use this word, useless journalist? Because every time Peter Obi goes there, they won't ask him relevant question. It's only relevant question that they will keep on throwing at him. If they don't throw him questions concerning his ethnicity, they throw him questions that are irrelevant. See, all these journalists, they are working with the government. I will say it that way. No matter how they are pretending, no matter how they are doing, because we can say that they are allocating land to those journalists. Yes, they are. So, don't expect anybody to come and rescue you in Nigeria or anybody to speak for you now. We all have to speak and stand. Speak and stand and remove APC, because the suffering is going to triple. What you are seeing now is little. The suffering that is going on in Nigeria is, if Tinubu tries to enter there 2027, which he will not, the suffering is going to triple. And I want to make this comment before I hit the mic. People of Abia State, I want to remind you people of one thing. If you think that, I'm from Abia State, if you think you are enjoying good governance under Alex Otti, let me tell you, Alex Otti only builds the structure and every other thing. He doesn't control the economy. So if you are less concerned about campaigning, removing Tinubu from office, you are really harming yourself. Because if Tinubu should win 2027, he can decide to remove Alex Otti and he will do nothing. So people of Abia State, don't be less concerned. The same way you are bringing out Alex Otti, the same way you are campaigning for him, also campaign for Peter Obi that same way. Because I detest some of his Alex Oti's interviews these days. Because if he wants to align with him, we let him come out purely. Let him stop doing like snake. I'm from Abia State, full-time Abia State. I voted him. I campaigned for him. Because some of his interviews nowadays is sounding somehow. So if you are from Abia and you think that only Alex Oti can save you in Abia State, you are joking. If Tinubu enters 2027, you understand who Tinubu is. He can decide to remove Alex Oti. He can do what he will do and place state of emergency in Abia State. And you people will not do anything. So if you are campaigning, if you are doing anything to put Alex Oti on that seat, also do it towards P2B. Because this Alex Oti campaigned under the influence of P2B. Everything for him to win that seat in Abia State was under the influence of P2B. He was in APC before. He has contested many elections before in Abia State. Did he win? No. But that he has seen the power, and now he's just behaving like a snake. So people of Abia State, the same way you campaign for Alex Oti, campaign for people. If not, what Tinubu is planning is so much bigger.
All right, bro. Please just wrap it up. Thank you very much. Thank you. Back to you, please.
All right, thank you very much, Salam. This man, no one leave Alex Oti. I don't ever have Alex Oti this period.
No, what he's saying is fact, but just that.
Yes, I wanted to say I also don't pity him. So it's everybody have to find a way to stand for themselves. It's very important because it's that's key. Anyway, thank you very much. So for those of you that are wondering where that person was speaking from, maybe some of you that just joined the space. So we are streaming the space live on TikTok, on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. So we have audience beyond just what we have on X, but X is ground zero, like Saddam calls it. So M for Mikey, let me quickly come to you. After M for Mikey, I'm going to go by people that have their hands up. So I'm going to go for except maybe I can't just see your hands. I'm going to go for my mama last born. Funny name. M for Mikey, please go ahead. Oh, sorry. After M for Mikey, Shola has been here, but Jan was doing the song. Shola, please go ahead, M for Mikey, bro.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Well done, Saddam. Well done, well meaning. I cannot over appreciate what you guys do, putting all this together and gathering well-meaning people together to re-engineer the soul, because this conversation we're having is a re-engineering conversation to re-engineer the soul of our country. Nigeria is far gone. The soul of our country is gone. And I'm going to start tonight by a famous quote which says, "The strength of a nation is not in the value of its wealth, but in the wealth of its value." I say that again. The strength of a nation is not in the value of its wealth, but in the wealth of its value. And I'm going to break that down so that we can understand why Nigeria got to this point. We think that it is just having multitude of resources, having billions, having trillions of dollars that makes a nation great. But rather, it is the amount, the quality of value that a nation upholds. That is what makes a nation great.
Mikey, please, just 1 minute. Just please, no vex. I beg you, God, just hold your thought till you continue. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just saw something now. Please, I beg, no vex. Tinubu is a thief. If we get a thief worse than Tinubu, we are done. No vex, I beg. I just saw a news now. If it skip me, I just see them now. Breaking. President Bola Tinubu approves 46 billion naira for Kano Airport runway reconstruction. 46 billion for airport runway reconstruction. Tinubu, you are a bastard. We will not fit see thief when is this man. This man is this guy Nanini. Nanini be this. Nigerians. God have mercy. Mickey, please continue.
So
God.
This is the main
46
issue.
billion
This
naira.
is the main demon
God.
that Nigeria is fighting, because we have lost our soul as a nation.
What is this?
And the beginning of the re-engineering of the very soul of the nation Nigeria starts right now. Right now. If Nigeria is going to regain its soul back, it starts from us recognizing that what is going to make our nation great are the values that we project, that we fight for, that we celebrate. And I'm going to explain and I'm going to break down in comparison. You see, we listen to a Peter Obi.
God have mercy.
We listen to a Tinubu, even though he doesn't really talk clearly. And we see his actions. We see his social cycle. We saw yesterday, I was listening to the president of Nigeria. And guess what the president of Nigeria said? Two things I'm going to quote. Everything is fair in politics. Your president said that. One. And your president also said there have been poor people before I was born. The president of our country said that. First one, everything is fair in politics means that I can do anything and everything is allowed in politics. Did it mean that? Yes, it did. If you follow his trajectory, you will realize that Tinubu does not mind Nigeria to burn down, to gain power. What other facts, the evidence do I have to back that up? Fayemi said in 2024, he said, we know that what Tonada was doing was right. And yet, we pulled down his government. And they said, why did you do that? He said, he laughed and said, well, it's all politics. Which means that we don't mind you, we don't want the good for your country. So if somebody else, so they asked Peter Obi during this interview, they asked him, they said, if you see somebody else running the country well and doing all these things you are saying, he said he has no business there. He said, I don't have any business there if somebody else is doing what I intend to do. You see the difference between somebody that has value and somebody that does not have any value. A person that has value will put the nation first, will put the goodness of the people first. We have a president that says, there have been poor people since I was born. So don't come and tell me that people are poor. Yet we have another candidate that is saying, I don't want people to remain poor. I want to pull them out of poverty. It is values that build nations. You see, Switzerland today. Do you know the resources that built Switzerland as a country? Integrity, the value of integrity. Integrity, that is their national resources. They built everything in that country based on integrity. That is why the entire world keep their money in Switzerland. The entire money in the world is kept in Switzerland. Banking became the main source of GDP for Switzerland because they decided to stand and push and magnify the value of integrity. So that me and you today, when you put your money in Switzerland, in Swiss bank, you can go and sleep because you know that money is safe.
You're not called to do on my life, please.
You know that money is safe. But here in Nigeria, we have oil, we have gold. There is no mineral resources we have in this country. Yet, where Switzerland is talking, we cannot talk. You know why? Because a nation, the strength of a nation is not measured by its wealth, but by the wealth of its value. It's not the value of the wealth. You can have so many resources. If you do not have the right values to manage and the people and represent those things, you are just going to be wasting money. And that is why the story of Nigeria has been like this. It says, when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. Nigerians are crying. Nigerians are mourning. Nigerians are in disarray. But the people in power do not care. And you and I we come here every day and we talk about these things, just like when Mini said, and it's almost becoming like banter. And I've checked that of that anyway. When they're talking about this, the issue of our country now, I say it very seriously. It's not a Messi Ronaldo talk. It's not a Messi Ronaldo talk. We need to start celebrating values. Peter Obi said it in that place that people are condemning him that he saved money. This is what you are so this is what should be celebrated. Prudence is the value. Prudence is the value. Integrity is the value. This guy has been investigated till the 80s. I used to say, I was sharing with somebody yesterday. I said, could it have meant that even in the 80s, Peter Obi had all his tax record intact?
The man is very meticulous now.
Because if with this present day APC, if Peter Obi had missed one tax payment in 1 month in 1982, APC go use and they arrest her. So this must be. So when people come and tell me, don't let anybody gaslight you to say all the politicians are the same. I beg to differ. Peter Obi is not in the same category with any politician in Nigeria right now as we speak. I don't know of tomorrow. As we speak now, and so everybody in this room, we need to begin to re-engineer. Let me tell you, I'm not supporting Peter Obi because he's the best candidate in the entire Nigeria. But I'm supporting him because he is the arrowhead to the re-engineering of the type of nation that Nigeria should be. He is the arrowhead, he's another arrowhead. If we miss this guy, if we miss this opportunity, forget. So yesterday we were in a space and somebody was saying they have the Association of Yahoo Mothers in Ogun State. The Association of Yahoo Mothers in Ogun State. You don't understand how bad these things are. When you have all of us that say, oh, we are Japan, we are abroad. You can leave Nigeria. Nigeria will pursue you everywhere you go to. You don't understand this thing that Donald Trump is the president of America today. Just because of his person, his character, and his value, it has affected America as a nation. Not because America is not a great nation. And I'm talking about a nation that has big institutions, solid rock institutions. Putting a person like Trump there has affected them as a nation. So you understand that the leadership, the character, the quality, the value of the kind of leader we put is very, very, very crucial. So if you don't have any reason to vote for Peter Obi, or to vote for good candidates, or to think of the re-engineering of our nation, let me tell you today, if you miss Peter Obi, in South Africa, they are still pursuing Nigerians. You don't know, if you understand the world politics right now, you will understand that everybody the world is almost becoming a border state. Everybody is guarding his border. And it will not take long. The things you cannot imagine that will happen, even in that same space that you think you are, you will see that it will start to happen. So the earlier you see light and you call it light, the earlier you see the truth and you say it, and you don't come and make politics look like banter. The earlier you do that, the better for you and your generation. So please and please and please, I say it again, 2027 is the lifeline for the nation called Nigeria. Yes, if you like, play with it. If you like, take it serious. Whatever we sow is what we will all reap. I yield.
Thank you very much, M for Mikey. Thank you. Let me make a drop clap. That was a solid submission. M for Mikey emphasized value in his submission. I was just telling myself that value that M for Mikey is saying, what Peter Obi calls character. I've said it so many times, people don't understand it. That's the most important element we've ever missed in governance since 1999 till date. I've said it so many times. The only person that was close to having character was Gerald Tuwa, and he didn't stay last. He didn't stay so long. So what M for Mikey was saying as character, you can imagine. You can imagine. I was listening to Tony Cole, who was an APC guy, but obviously, if you have value, you can't survive APC. M for Mikey, just know this. You can't survive APC if you have value, because it will it will eat you up. He was saying to me, they were asking him, "Oh, can good people survive politics?" I said, he said something that kind of triggered me. I said, he said, those who see politics as an escape from poverty are more audacious than those who see it as service. So the truth is that the people that are affecting Tinubu now, for Tinubu, politics is his escape from poverty.
TBI, we're not on Instagram today.
He still wants to be there. He's fear for poverty. I don't want him to leave that place. So he's more audacious. He'll do anything to remain there. So if you now think, oh, okay, we'll just play with Kiss Globe, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. All right, thank you very much, M for Mikey. Salam, do you want to take somebody from TikTok before we come to Shola?
King Abdul, let us make an announcement. TDI asking on YouTube. I'm not streaming the show on Instagram today because all my devices are occupied. So that's why. Hopefully tomorrow will come back on Instagram. But sorry, next week. Sorry. But let's see. King Abdul, are you there?
I'm here.
Please, you have the live in 5 minutes. Welcome.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Amia. And for Mikey, I've spoken. You have said everything that everyone wants to say. You have combined everybody thought together and said in one piece. But as for me, I'll keep selling Nigeria. Anybody that, if Nigeria missed 2027, Nigeria is gone. Because how will you say that Tinubu is working when people are still hungry? There's still hike in the market. You go to Jacob, buy tomatoes, basket of tomatoes, they say 25,000. You come back in the afternoon, you don't cross 25 to 50,000. And people are there celebrating. See, let me tell you, this Tinubu regime is affecting everybody. Even the propaganda online is affecting them. But just because they are not in Nigeria, they're in abroad. If they give them $20, they convert them to Nigerian currency, they don't get 40,000. If you send to people, they'll say Tinubu is working. That is just the truth. Everybody is feeling it. Nigeria is one country that they would always try to just relax, say, okay, God will take over. But you say God is taking over and the politicians and the pastors are driving on convoy. They are eating 3 square meal, intercontinental dishes, but you know if you see Gary soak. You want see Gary too. If you see Gary self, you will praise, thank God, say thank you for this meal today. Is that person you want to allow for another 4 years? I don't know, Nigeria still say 4 years is just like tomorrow. 4 years is long. Since last year, January, since this year, January, we just enter July. We never even enter this thing. Do you know what might happen between today and tomorrow? The place of almost 12 months, 1 year. Tinubu that's why I say, anybody, if Tinubu come back 2027, every single thing where he get for mind is going to bring it out. Anybody that comes out and criticize him, the person will not see the light of the next day. The person is gone for life. That is how Tinubu is that's how Tinubu is wicked. Even, I keep telling, as for me, I like what VDM is doing. But when Tinubu come back next year, VDM come out and say what he's saying, VDM will miss. Because now they know that VDM have the crowd and is barely election time. Because Tinubu has a plan of coming back for the next 4 years. So that's why he's keeping that guy for him to be doing whatever he's doing today. But if Tinubu come back, Tinubu go implement the tax. You dey work or you no work or as long 1 naira enter your account, they must come out time. And that time it will be too late for you guys to protest because Tinubu has the power. You know that it's not coming back again. He can do whatever he want to do. He can put the country in state of emergency. He could shoot everybody who protest. The one way happen for NSAS, now small. Tinubu has a plan of demolishing every single body. If you're not supporting him, you are gone. They'll say Peter Obi went to Arise. Arise is already bought by the APC. You want NCC to come seize the license if they do not support the government? The only real place right now is what we are saying on the internet. And this is where everybody needs to listen, not what is coming out from the newspaper or from the mainstream media. Like they don't buy them, it's gone.
Facts.
The mainstream media is for the APC. As long the next government is coming, the mainstream media again, they will lobby, they will support the government because they need to grow their business. The only place that everybody needs to listen right now, what we are saying is online, is this TikTok and every social media platform. That is the only place that you can find the truth. Because if you see what Shehu or whatever is asking Peter Obi the last time, the questions are not relevant. But what are we going to do? They say if you not come to online to publicize your politics stuff, we don't know how you will run the politics, But on a very good day, I'll keep telling Nigeria, that is what I have to say. If Nigeria missed 2027, every single country in the world will chase Nigeria out of the country. Go back to your country. That is when the black hole, the thing say, it be white, it will turn to red. Nobody is coming to save us. We are the only person that can save ourselves in Nigeria, generation yet unborn, and our Peking may not answer the question what they ask our father today. What are you guys doing when the country is bad? I hate my case.
Thank you very much, King Abdul. Thank you very much. Honestly speaking, yeah. All right, well, Nigeria, let's come back to people on X, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Saddam. King Abdul just said something. Saddam, see, if you think about the drugs in Nigeria, you cannot even think about it fully deep enough. He said something about the mainstream media, and I just remember that this subsidy scam thing is not a discussion on the mainstream media.
How they want to talk about? How they want to talk about?
If in most countries, I don't want to any reasonable country, and I mean even Uganda, do you know if there's a revelation that they were paying money worth, let's say money worth $1 million. So $1 million, and here we are talking about 11 trillion naira. If we say we're paying $1 million, that money is now missing. Do you know it to be a topic on the mainstream media? They will be bringing guests, they will be bringing analysts back to back, one full day. Imagine this in America, CNN will not sleep. One full day, back to back, one guest to come and analyze. People go come time for the topic. It will be, but this one just like everybody just like saying I'm not not more God I beg.
1 minute. An MP in the UK received a gift of £5 million years ago. Not now, years ago.
He was not MP then.
He was not MP. Then every day on the media in the UK, every day they talk about it. Every day. Do you know the reason why Kestama was forced out? One of the reasons. Because he appointed somebody as an ambassador who was linked to a criminal enterprise. He was not, but because he didn't do his due diligence and he associated with that person, his party people, his own main party people, Labour people, started resigning. They started leaving until they forced him out.
My
values.
Honestly, we have to rescue Nigeria. Quickly, let me just go back. Like this thing just disturbing for me. Disturbing. Let me go back to. I think Ishola. McDonald Johan is not up because my person was going to come to me, so I don't know if you can hear me if you are there. After Ishola, see if McDonald is there, then we'll take it off from there. Please, now we're going to go to 5 minutes because we want to try and end this space by 12 Nigerian time. I want to take as much speakers. Even that 5 minutes, if you don't need all of it, I'll be glad if you can leave the rest for me. Right, so let's stick with 5 minutes. So just look at the time when we start speaking and know when to end. Thank you very much, everybody. So Shala, please go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mia Saddam. Good evening, Wemini. Trust you guys had a wonderful day. Of course, probably you guys are still trying to do in Nigeria. Is late already. So, okay. For me, most times addressing my Yoruba brothers, but tonight I decided to, because while speaking with some people, I noticed that there are some that, in as much as they are
supporting Peter Obi or they're on the fence, they really don't know why they should be supporting Peter Obi or why Tinubu is even bad in the first place. All what they see is they say they back money. There's nobody that all the president have been backing money. So and now I try to understand from this their view. I try to say, okay, today people that fall into that category, and we know there are some people that their head is not correct again, their head can never be correct. There are some people that are like that. Those ones I'm not addressing those ones. Later, when we are ready to curse all of them, those ones, curses are for them normally. But there are some people in the middle, or probably that just like they don't even understand how, the way Peter Obi talks, Peter Obi make it look simpler, like it is easy to fix Nigeria. And with the way APC has done Nigeria, so they made it seem like it is so hard to fix Nigeria. And that's what Peter Obi is saying. It is so easy to fix Nigeria, and I'm going to show it to you. So, number one thing is, you are so familiar with, let me start from here. Ambassador said one thing. He said that we must do everything possible to make sure that Nigeria is okay. And what do you mean by doing everything possible? So, I'm going to be talking from Peter Obi's point of view. So, now, for example, let's start from inflation. Every one of us is so familiar with inflation, right? But there is a misconception with inflation. Inflation is not the disease. Inflation is a symptom of a disease. So I don't know if you get that right. So let's say you have malaria like this. Malaria is not the disease. Malaria is a symptom of something that is wrong in your body system, which is an infection probably by mosquito or anything. Same thing with inflation. Inflation is a symptom of something. But the way the government paints inflation, they make inflation be like inflation is a disease, so that you not focus on what is wrong underneath it. So before any government can do anything, number one thing is you need Naira. So you must be able to generate Naira because you are in Nigeria. Naira is very important. So you need Naira to do whatever you want to do. So now generating Naira, you can generate from any way, from tax, from borrowing from CBN, any way you want to generate the Naira, you can generate it. Now, what now separates a good government from a corrupt government is how you use that Naira. So I'm going to be using APC like this as an example for a corrupt government. So for a corrupt government like APC, what they will do is once they get hold of that Naira, they need to make use of that Naira to be useful for them. Naira is not useful for them because Naira is only spent inside Nigeria. So which currency is useful for them to spend? The dollar, right? So they need to find a way to convert that volume of Naira that they collected from you through tax or any other means, or borrowing from CPN or any other that they did. They need to convert it to dollar for it to be useful for them. And so how do they go about this? They need white elephant projects. And that is why the only thing you can see APC doing is road. And of recent, MS Adam was reading one news that talked about Kano State Airport, what do you call it? That Kano State Airport
billion for runway.
And they budgeted 46 billion naira.
Billion.
Now, I will explain to you why they are
is a
doing
bastard.
white elephant project like that.
So
now, for them to convert this naira to dollar, they need a white elephant project. Now, this dollar is also not available in Nigeria, right? Because we are not generating dollar. Right? We are generating naira. So they need this dollar. Now, for Peter Obi, a government like Peter Obi knows how to generate this dollar, because number one problem in Nigeria is generating this dollar. And that is why Peter Obi is hammering on what turning Nigeria to a production country and not a consumption. That is where the concept of from turning Nigeria from a consumption country to a production. That's why he's always hammering on, because that's the basis of everything he wants to do. And that is why now, and how can you be a producing? What is the shortest way to generate dollars without any extra, without depending on spending dollar? The extra way is what? Agriculture. And that is why people have always been hammering on the north. Like, I'm going to turn the north into agricultural hub, because that is what you can use Naira that you are generating within your country to use and generate dollar from it. Because once you are able to go into agriculture, you can export those produce and collect dollar from it. That is a good government. Now, APC government, instead of finding a way to generate
well, you muted him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, shall I go on?
Okay, so now instead of APC government to find a way to generate dollar organically, they will not. So what they will do is they will now approach IMF, World Bank, and collect dollar. And do you know why this World Bank and IMF are so eager to borrow you this money? Because they will say you should leverage it against your oil, because that's the only way you are generating dollars. So you leverage, you mortgage the oil to get those dollars. So you can see the shortcut of APC. So now once they get this dollar, what they do next is they cannot use a Nigerian company to do their white elephant projects. And that is where somebody like Chigori, remember Chigori? 1 minute, okay. It's almost done. So just to let me quickly round up, but I just wanted to see. Yeah. All right, no problem. So remember somebody like Chigori, that's where Chigori comes in. Because now, so they give the project to Chigori, they pay him with those dollars. Now, Chigori take that because his company is not in Nigeria, take those money outside of the country, then he buy a property the same way like that Tinubu daughter that bought that property now. Yes. So they buy the property in the name of Tinubu through the company. The money is clean. That is it. That went like that. So now, how does this affect you? You see all those naira that they borrowed, they need to repay it back. Either through borrows, through CBN or anything. They need to repay that. That's where your bond, you'll be hearing of bond. That's where bond comes in. So now when the government issue out bonds, they put an interest rate, the heavy interest rates, like 20% interest rates. So now when banks now want to borrow you money, banks will not borrow you lesser than that 20%. So they borrow you 30%, 25% upward. So companies borrow this money and they need to pay. So that increases the rate at which they produce and the cost of their production, which in turn falls back on you. Do you now see how a corrupt government affects you and how a good government affects you? So let me just stop on that. Thank you very much, Ishola. I mean, and people don't really get some of these things. I don't know. Thank you very much, Ishola. That was a brilliant submission. All right, quickly before I go to McDonald, I don't know, Salam, do you have somebody else?
Yes. Let me see. Zamzi, can you hear me?
Yes, good evening.
Zamzi, you have like 5 minutes, please. Welcome.
Thank you once again for all you do. I just wanted to, because I was thinking about, I was on the live last night, even though I didn't speak, and that guy that came to speak plenty of English, and said nothing at the end of the day. And there were certain points that he kept making that was making my stomach churn. And one of those points was around pushing responsibility down to people and say, what are we doing as Nigerians to resolve the country's problem? And I was just wondering, is it me they are paying taxes to? Am I the ones that appoint incompetent ministers? And I just wanted to ask him, as he should have given us an example of how he himself.
Zamzi, please. I don't want us to go back to that yesterday live, please, because we have a very different show. Yesterday live was about my personal show. This is like a more bigger platform. We have people from other platforms listening here, so it's not about. Many of people they don't know what we were talking about yesterday. So if you could just come to our.
I'm going to use that point to enter.
All right.
The key argument that Tinubu supporters used to make in order to, shield the incompetency of this government, and one of those ones would be every politician is the same. It's not about persons. One man cannot solve all Nigeria's problems. So it's not just about Tinubu. And that is really grossly untrue, because you appoint leaders to provide structure, to provide healthcare, because it doesn't matter how well-meaning you are, whether you are a nurse, you are a Nigerian policeman, if there is no enabling environment for you to do your work, you cannot do it as an individual. It's the reason people have government. And so we have a man in Peter Obi who has not only been trusted, we can see the evidence. And someone talked just now about the value system
that he has, and we can see that value system. And we cannot continue to allow, people, just mislead and say, oh, the president cannot do everything alone. Nigerian president, he's in charge of every single thing. The 40 billion that he has just announced, is it individuals that has that power? There's a lot that a government can do for the people that the people then would key in. And it is the role of a government to provide structure, to provide the enabling environment, to appoint incompetent hands. In this government, the chief of staff, see the big allegation, it's been swept under the carpet. It's just gone. Nobody's talking about it anymore. From fake individuals to fake agencies, right? That maybe we won't have fake president. And Tinubu, please, cannot come back. I was talking to someone today. I was like, do you have your PVC? And he said yes, but he has not voted in a couple of elections now. I said, why? He said, because some boys, small boys will just come with Koboko and flog everybody at the poll and see ballot boxes and all that. So if it happened one election ago, it happened the other one. Have you bought your own Koboko? If everybody that shows up to the polling unit with Koboko or whatever, stone, whatever, you think they will continue to do it? So are you going to just come surrender your community to this idiot and everybody is suffering like this? And so as Nigeria, if you are not angry enough, hey God, Tinubu is not even going to end in 2027. He's not going to end in 2031. He will be like the Museveni. A time will come, it is a picture they will be using to go to campaign while he's in France. So Nigerians, please wake up. Treat this like the only and final opportunity. Like the empty barrel, they will make a lot of noise. They will threaten you. They will rig elections. They will arrest people because they used to do that. They don't maybe a day to the election, for North, and it was quite common. They come to those rural areas to rig elections a lot. That's where they really, really come. They will bring all kinds of things. They will bring soldiers to pick key people up that are voices of the opposition. They will do all of those things. But get ready. 7 days, whatever it takes to just continue to follow. And even if they do, if you occupy the collation center and they still go ahead to announce whatever, oh God, let us shut down the country. Because it is your life. I can't imagine what children, think about your children, think about all your family members that have died in Nigerian hospitals without health care. Think about what the possibilities might be with Boko Haram keep picking everybody and nothing. See, this is the expose on channel the other day and the negotiations going on. We cannot continue to run a country like that. Please fight for your lives, Nigerians.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. Momo, this next election is now war. There's no point in hiding it, man. Next election, I really love that Koboko own. Just don't go the empty-handed, right? And somebody said, I want to reiterate what a comment I'm getting from Facebook, from YouTube, from Jamie saying free and fair election happening in Nigeria today is only a fantasy because 99% of Nigerians can be bought. They just need the right price. Tinubu and Wike knows that, and then take advantage of it. No problem. Carry your money and come to the polling units now. That's why we're educating Nigerians. We need the vote buyers to come to the polling unit. Bring them out to the polling unit. Any vote person will come to the polling unit to buy vote. When I don't collect that money, beat them. Then people don't get sense. It's as simple as that. Beat them and collect up the money. Beat them well, collect the money, share them among boys, and vote. That's what we are educating Nigerians going forward. You think we don't know Tinubu want to buy votes? We know, but we have to create means of making sure that those vote buyers, because they are not going to be. They don't have security to say every polling unit give them one soldier per polling unit. Do you know how many polling units we have in Nigeria? Do you know how many polling units we have in Nigeria? We have over 100,000 polling units in Nigeria. How many police do you have? How many army do you have? You think we carry them? The people that are selling votes are boys, not men. They will give party agents. When they bring that money, you beat them up, collect the money. You know what they do person for Warri yesterday. Now, so the only video we'll see 2020. That's what we are going to tell Nigerians. That's what we are proposing. Nigerians must understand. The only video we must see in 2027 is videos of ballot snatchers and vote buyers where they don't put them. That's the only video that is like. If you come and show us video of CEO, everybody, men and women, you remove your phone to snap. That era has passed. Young Nigerians are preparing for APC. That's how we go into the next elections. Order for order. You come for violence, violence for violence, attack for attack. One good thing is that Tinubu does not have the numbers that we have. They cannot outnumber us. It's just that Nigerians, for so long, most times we just depend on the fact that, we're not politically educated. This thing we're saying now, we did not say it in 2023. People just came there to go and vote, expecting that INEC would do what was right. But we have learned our mistakes, and we have to now show truly that we have learned our mistakes by going out all out to protect our votes. This is what Tinubu does not want us to know, but this is what we're going to tell our people going out. Thank you so much, Zamzi, my sister. And I hope that clears you up, Jamie. Well, let's go back to our speakers up on X. We'll come back to you.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Zamzi. That was let's it's something that we need to take. I'm glad. Let me just take this opportunity to I call it market, tell my market. I'm glad, everybody that's spoken on the space so far today kind of agrees that 2027 is like almost pretty much a final bus stop. It's not like it's a final bus stop for most of us. Like I usually say, if we don't take out the structure of criminality, and I'm not talking about Tinubu alone now, the structure of criminality, or at least start the process of taking them out, starting from Tinubu in 2027, I can tell you for free, our generation just forget it. Maybe in the next 200 years, if God pities them enough to give them another Peter Obi-like kind of person. But our own, you don't go. So I'm glad everybody agrees that we can't afford that. So that's what brings me to smart ballot now. Because it's not just enough. I'm hoping that it's not just enough for us to listen on Space and Lives and, hear all these cool people talk and probably nod our head and agree. But we also need to put in the work to do whatever mobilization. Part of the best background is bike riders. So whatever. So please, let's try to reach out to people. Let's get on smart ballots. If you do not understand what smart ballots is about, we're supposed to do that today, but I think kind of just escaped my head. But campaign will be starting soon. Probably going to full mobilization and radicalization mode soon. Please start getting on it. I have a tweet on Jumbotron. If you have questions, reach out to me in the DM. If you see me on live on TikTok, reach out to me on the live on the DM. I'll direct you to the smart ballot guys to maybe answer your question if I can't answer it. So that's very, very important. So reach out to me. I only respond to smart ballot questions nowadays on my DM requests. So if you send me a message on DM, I'm not going to be down. Quickly, let me go over to McDonald. After McDonald, I'm going to go to I'll go to Rita so we can take a lady.
Please, before I bring the next speaker, I just want to say this again, please. Nigerians, Tinubu budget 46 billion naira for airport runway rehabilitation. 46 billion for airport road for where 46 billion. Please. Please, yes. Please, somebody just use one Grok now. Somebody on here that is free with their phone. Use Grok and ask, how many hospitals can 46 billion naira build in Nigeria today? Please, just do it now and put it on the comment section. Please, somebody do it for us right now. How many hospitals can 46 billion naira build in Nigeria? So you guys, because when we call these figures in Nigeria, what I've noticed in Nigeria is that we are now desensitized to money. When you hear 46 billion, you go say, when you hear 210 billion, it's like, please, let's quantify it in terms of what it can do. Please, somebody just do it for us. When we say, do I don't say you go guess, please do it. And you read it for us on the space. Let people see how many hospitals 46 billion can build in Nigeria. Bastards we are dealing with in our country. Please bring me the next speaker, please.
Yeah, I'll ask my good friend Grok. That's why the next guy is speaking.
I'm dealing with dear devil criminals.
Let me go to McDonald's. After McDonald's, we'll come to. As I said, Rita earlier. So we'll come to Rita. I can see you. Mr. Godswill, I can see you. Please just step out. Call me Lexi. Philo, your hand is not up, so I don't know if you're there. But Eri, I can see you as well. Please go ahead, McDonald's.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good evening. Where you're speaking from. Thank you, Mia Saddam and women for your time and effort for this far. And I want to thank everyone who also has spoken, especially Mike, who spoke about the values that we should inculcate in our thinking. But I don't want to waste much of our time. I'm not going to even reach 5 minutes. But my own is about this mainstream media who has, over time, especially since before the 2020 election, that kept on spinning this narrative. And now they have come to the height of it, especially this guy called Sheun Okimbale. I don't know how old Sheun will be, and I'm not sure if Sheun is maybe older than me. But you see this narrative of none of the main contenders are appearing on TV or coming for interviews, especially only Peter Obi. And whenever he comes, these guys, I just finished watching him on Afia TV just a few minutes ago. He was there also, and they were grilling him like no man's business. Not only the anchor man. He invited so many. There was an open air. A lot of people sat down in the audience, and they were asking him questions back to back, different kinds of questions. And when this guy, like the one like Sheun, even Rufai said sometimes Rufai will be talking about why don't he come and tell us what he's going to do? Why don't he come and tell us his strategy? Why don't come on? And a man like Sheun, a young guy, had an opportunity to talk with Peter Obi. What he went on to do is to start spinning up narrative of an incident that happened even when he was not born. This idea of pitching the Igbos against the House, this ethnic narrative of how are you going to heal the Biafran war? How are you going to heal the so-called coup that happened in 1967 or prior to that? My own now, I don't go because I've seen that both Tinubu, his supporters, and the Ronus are after my future, because anything that happens to Nigeria it will affect my future, whether I'm in Nigeria or not in Nigeria. It's affecting my future. Anybody that wants to spin the narrative, you being an anchor in the media, I'm going to come after you with every last of my blood. Especially, I'm starting with Sheun Okimbale. And we should not spare anyone that is spinning this narrative, because this is what they are going to use to deceive people that are gullible Nigerians or people that are not well informed. We might be very lucky to be here and every time listening to getting information firsthand and all that, with all that Saddam has been reeling out and every other informed guys in this platform on the social media have been giving us to get us informed. And some people that have the platforms, like the channels or the Arise or wherever they are, and they will keep spinning the narrative, trying to confuse us, instead of them to speak to issues, instead of them to center on what is our problem and who is dealing with us, who is grounding, as in destroying Nigeria. Instead, a man like Sheun is coming to tell us that, remind us of the civil war or of the coups that happened in Nigeria. Can you imagine that? Every day I listen to that, I play that interview back again and again. I come to the point of more angry of how these guys are coming to deceive us or to gaslight us or to make us think that we're even the cause of this problem that Tinubu and his like has put us in. I want to tell you guys, 2027, if we don't fight with our last blood, we will not even have the chance to fight anymore. You see, this one, we're having opportunity to speak on social media, on spaces like this. I don't think if Tinubu succeeds to have a second term, that he will even grant us freedom to speak. Somebody pointed something here today that even when people like VDM, they speak and they act and they do this and they get away with it, it's because Tinubu is still playing, is still romancing with them. By the time he returns, if God forbid, they will realize who he is or how he can play with this power.
We will eat everybody.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Dam. Thank you,
Thank you very much, McDonald's.
The people where I pity past 7 when this, if God forbid this criminal come back, is even the Ronu bandits. Because as of then, he has no more use for them. These are when they give to 2,000, they give 10,000 that he have created a ministry of poverty for them. All these the head of that guy will carry gully head. I pity those people. When the man knows say he has no more use for these people. You now understand why people who Tinubu give favor in 1995 cannot criticize him today. And he has not given them anything today. You now understand why. You now understand why that everything, for every kobo you eat from this man, you owe him a debt. You understand why. This is bandits up and down. Let's go. Come on, please. Please go on. Women, go on, please.
Yeah, Saddam. Oh, God. You know, you say, make like you send me this message, Saddam. You say, make I go ask Grok.
Okay, please answer for us. Nigerians, please listen, please.
I just asked Grok. Hi, Grok. Quick question. How many hospitals can 46 billion naira build? Also, do the same for primary healthcare centers. My friend Grok goes, roughly 2025, 2026 Nigerian estimate. So it's not estimating based on any other year, 2025, 2026. It goes on to say, standard mid-sized general hospital will cost 2.7 to 3.4 billion naira. That means that amount will build you 13 to 17 hospitals, general hospitals. For healthcare center, he said fully equipped type 2 healthcare center. In bracket, he put fully equipment. It means fully equipped includes solar equipment, staff quarters, fencing. He said that is 90 million. Fully equipped primary healthcare center, 90 million naira. So that amount that Saddam just said, 46 billion that they are budgeting for runway for Kanu, we get you 510 of this fully equipped, 510 fully equipped Saddam. If you do 510 divided by 37, I've not done the math. Do 510 divided by 37. I'm going to do it because I want to find out. 510 divided by 37, that's Abuja and 36 states. It means every state in Nigeria we have at least 13 to 14 fully equipped with solar equipment, staff quarters, fencing, everything. 90 million. They will have that fully equipped 510. It then now said basic primary healthcare center. Basic, that simple one that cut and join is between 30 to 60 million naira. I'm going to give you between 760 to 150 centers. Between 760. It means that if we go for basic, we can get primary healthcare center for maybe, and not going to be every what am I saying? We will have it in literally every local government.
We have 770 something local governments in the country now. We have it like 2 self. So
every local government,
Tinubu is a bastard. You see when I say quantify it for Nigeria, do you have more to read, please? Well, I mean, are you reading?
No, that's it. That's what I ask, and that's what it is.
You know, when I say quantify it, Nigerians, I say that Nigerians, we don't understand the amount of stealing these bastards are stealing. We don't understand up to now. It's when you put it in context to what this money can actually build, then you now understand, then that is when the anger should trigger you. This man is budgeting over 700 hospitals on a project that they will use and build airport road, airport runway for one airport. Not like if that 46 billion was for all the airports in Nigeria, we can understand. But for just one airport, the money that you can build 700 healthcare systems in the country, Tinubu budget for one. Tinubu is, see, Nigerians are, and I'm saying this because we should understand that this is actually the very best of this thief. We're seeing his very best. This is his best he's showing us. Imagine when this thief knows that he has nothing, nobody holding him back, what he will do with us. Imagine when this thief knows nothing is stopping him again. Yeah. Oh, now wake up. We cannot allow these criminals go beyond 2027. We don't have a country anymore. Just kiss. The last person just off the light and throw the keys somewhere. We don't have a country anymore. Let's go on with the conversation, please.
Yeah, so I beg those of you that we are working on some projects together, go on office, I will call now. We go because some of these things are in the air now, they want my head. We will need to act. This is really crazy. It's quite disturbing. I don't know.
A hardened criminal. As association of criminals.
Rita. After Rita,
God forbid.
Sorry, I'm almost not remembering people that came before we did. Because some of all these things with the top here, they bust my head, bro. After Rita, I'll come to Godswill. Sorry if Godswill came for you. Just forget if you came first. Rita, please go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. Well-meaning. Emir, how you doing? Greetings, everybody. Mama B, it's good to have you here. I heard your voice. Your voice was so low.
Let me just direct you. I wanted to just tell people that thing I read just is on the Jumbotron. So maybe not to say I just read something from it. If you want to read about yourself, it's on the Jumbotron. Rita, please continue.
Very important. Guys, I bet make una go read for ourselves. Thank you. Mama B, good to have you. The fire I used to know I didn't see. And I know say the fire day. So please, everyone on here, listeners, speakers, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, everywhere. Amazing radio station listeners. I greet each and every one of us specially. Thank you once again for this amazing opportunity. First of all, I want to sell my market. So guys, so now say campaign on the 19th of August next month, now they start. So because like recently, some persons, both old and young, don't come tell me say they never know whether Obi don't get party. So I beg, if you are listening to my voice and you did that category, Bikonu, Obi de NDC, Obi de for NDC party. So in case you know of somebody where still say when they ask, kindly help me tell them. Obi na NDC na in day, and the logo. Now 2 finger, your fist like this. If like say you can't raise 2 fingers, and that one be the logo. So before the campaign will start, make I put this one for there because it's very, very important. The reason I'm from club, they enter dance. Because the 2027 election that is coming, whether you like it or not, it's not between His Excellency Peter Obi and APC or Tinubu or even Atiku. The 2027 election is between you, me, the ordinary Nigerians, and the reunions of Nigeria. So if you dey comfortable, make the throw bread, they give you, make you the dive like goalkeeper when instead you go cash bone and bread, you want the cash, you fit go vote for APC. But if you want to live as a normal human being when God make you to be, and He give you legs and hand, make you use and function very well, make you use and gather food for yourself and your family, the party to vote for na NDC. Obi party. It is very, very important. So if you know person where we say, instead they talk or they ask, say, where Obi day, I beg, help, tell the person the story. About the party. And in case you didn't hear my voice now like this, you don't know, or you don't hear of smart ballot, you never join. I beg, smart ballot, this space now as we talk. If you did X, you never join smart ballot. Enter in DM, go ask them, say how you go take join. Because this smart ballot, now one app where we say it go help us mobilize. You know the way village people, all those group people for village, they put themselves together, they strategize, they do this, they do that. Smart ballot get that amenity for the app for us to fit mobilize ourselves, different polling unit by polling unit. So it is very, very important you are on smart ballot. And any other app, when you say they hear me, if you don't know of smart ballot, find way. If you never join, find way to go join smart ballot. That's not for that one. You know, say you don't critical. That's why they speak breaking like this. So because I won't make everybody here waiting I did talk like this because it did me very, very important. And then as for His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi's interview, the world-class interview that he gave, I no blame Shehu Okinbaloye to an extent. Because you know, say, if they find opportunity before, you know they too see them, when you can't see them, especially when you get greedy, you go on use leg and hand, both belly everywhere, grab them to make sure say you get everything where we say you suppose don't get for like how many years ago in one day. If you follow that interview, you go see na so advert nine that they do. So adverts nine that they do. My only problem with Shehu Okinbaloye be say you fit look Obi. Tell and say, make him look camera. Tell Northerners.
Madness.
As in convince them, say, they go fit trust them. But you forget, say, this man, they go everywhere, especially in northern Nigeria. Now him go there, go they build they dig borehole for them with his personal money. You know, if he ask this man, say, Oga, how far now? Federal government allocation for 2025 for healthcare now only 30,000, 36 million naira and I then give. But only you from your pocket, you bring over 300 million naira. Give to northern Nigeria and southern Nigeria. How you take they do this thing where you they do? Shehu Okinbaloye, if he asks His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi that question, but he ask him questions where he go make Nigerians come they look him one kind. He forgets it is Nigeria. If he better, it go better for me and him. And as a day like this, so Shehu not they buy fuel different from the way you and me they buy you. Now the way we they buy fuel over 1,000 naira. So now we in waiting fat job where be like which I don't know. So now the same thing now in the buy. When Shehu Okinbaloye see all those criminal politicians when they get corrupt case on them, he know they ask them questions. He go they smile for them like say he no sabi talk. But when he see the only politician for Nigeria, when he get the interest of the people at heart, person when they give oil block where we say people they nearly do anything just to get. The man say no, I don't need oil block. Now Nigerian property make it day for Nigerians. The suffering Nigerians that they need a pass. Me, I did okay with my family. Only Peter Obi I be person when don't be governor for Nigeria. As he rule finish, they collect pension. The rest people are collecting pension. Okinbaloye with always back here. As someone got break, he did not see other politicians to ask silly questions. The politicians in the northern part that have money, both the ones that have been embezzled and the ones that have legit money, they are not even doing anything for their people. But Obi is going from north to south, using his hard-earned money to sort things out. Whether you be northern now, it do for you. Whether you be southern now, it do for you. Now, Shehu Okinbaloye go the malign, the use as in he was just doing ethnic baiting and everything. And so by now, I believe Shehu Okinbaloye must have heard everything that would be seen on social media. He has to change because Nigeria needs to be okay. A nation that was Saddam, not the laugh a bit. A nation that was giving loan to World Bank today that now they went to Benin. Which day they went to Benin to go and study agriculture, killing farm. But the same people were laughing Obi when he went to Egypt to study. Please
download the app, Smart Ballot, please.
A man that told you if he does not give you light, don't vote for him. Now he has gotten city boys, he has gotten this, he has gotten that. You cannot even say, I make Unate Baba, I make it comes. Moment we ask a question. Baba, you tell us if you don't give us life, make we no vote for you. Why are you now campaigning? In fact, as a matter of fact, you don't leave us for the epileptic greed. Go they use solar. This no be waiting you promise us. Kimberly will never ask such questions. And that's why the EPC guys are always running away from Arise TV and going to channels. But that nonsense has to stop. Because Nigeria must be good. Nigeria must rise again. And it will work in our lifetime. Because all the people we get for Nigeria, that in the 70s, when we fit borrow World Bank and the IMF money, we still get everything for Nigeria today. The only reason why we moved from global lender to global poverty capital of the world now is because we have greedy leaders. Imagine budgeting 46 billion naira for wrong way that you can use just how many billion to do? 46. You are budgeting for church in a country that have over 1 million churches scattered all over the places already. In a country where people are even finding it very difficult to soak Gary these days. Mosque now, almost every nooks and crannies for Nigeria, 9 mosques day. You still budget billions. Go give them. When your students are graduating year in, year out, no job for them.
Yeah.
Fellow Nigerians, 2027 is between we, the ordinary citizens, and the ruiners of Nigeria. They got to go so that the person who knows how to turn our natural resources to wealth and give it to we, the people, the original owners of the wealth, can come in and begin to move Nigeria from where she currently is to where she ought to be. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I yield.
Thank you, Rita, for that brilliant submission. I like the view from, smart ballot, talking about smart ballot. Thank you very much. Please, everybody. And I know I have a feeling that at some point.
Yeah, please, Nigeria, please, just somebody on Facebook is asking how can I join Smart Ballot. So please, just if you could just
So if the person could find me, I don't know.
There should be there should be a way of people just joining without finding people now. It should be seamless now.
Yeah, no, there's a link. So if you want to copy there's a post on my profile. If you copy it and send it.
It's not an app anybody can go to the listen and download.
Yeah, so they can download it. It's on Play Store, it's on App Store, so they can download Smart Download. But the thing is, if you want to join the OK movement, you must use code. Now there for the control mode.
So what is the plan when is it made for just few people? When there are millions of people that want to join, how do you give every million of people code? What's the plan for millions of people code?
That verification is AI powered. So even if 1 million people register, they will be on the system as long as they are legit. They are not APC supporters. They will be on the system. So,
I'm just asking because if it's something, if it's something that it should be something that should be seamless. Tell people just go and download the Smart Ballot app. Then whatever the AI will do it from there. We don't need. I don't know. We should take back to.
I'll send you the code.
No, you don't need to send me the code. You don't need to send me the code. I don't know the person that's asking this, so you can. I don't know how to send the person the code. The person just asked on social media. So if I'm just giving this as a feedback to whoever is the guy developing it. If people just listen to it, it should be something that, like I tell you now, download Instagram app. I don't need to tell you download Instagram app and be expecting I need to send you a code for you to enter Instagram. I don't know if you're getting me. It should be something. It should be something seamless that because the idea should be something that millions of people should be on. I don't know if it is just for few people.
Yeah. So let me explain the way it is briefly.
Why don't you bring up Smart Ballots to the speaker section so that we can clear up?
Well, I'm going to come on. Sorry, so let me just quickly. So the way it is that you can download WhatsApp. Just the same way you can download WhatsApp, you can download Smart Ballot tonight. So if you go to your Play Store or Apple Store now, so you search Smart Ballot, you see the app, you download it, right? But it's almost again like WhatsApp. If you download WhatsApp and there's a group you need to be on WhatsApp, you do not be on that group until somebody adds you on that group. So that's just the difference. So it's similar approach. So the difference is you have to be on the group, right? So it's joining the group that you kind of need someone to then add you. So that's more like the.
So how do people get people to join the group, or where is the group located, or?
So they need the code. Don't worry, I'll send you the code. So you can drop it on the chat on Facebook. I'll send you the code on DM. You can just copy and paste it on Facebook. So that's all.
If I post the code down on Facebook,
yeah.
What's the guarantee that person cannot just now enter it through the code.
Yeah, but that's the point. If you enter it, there will be a verification process to know who you are.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the hint in it. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Okay, quickly, let me just move over to thank you very much, Rita.
I hope DK you have gotten it.
To listen on Facebook, I'll send Saddam the code. While I'm sending it, you can go and download the app on Play Store already.
Wait a minute, the said, I know if can I type here on Facebook? I don't know if I can type here
on Facebook. I mean, I think we can resolve that. Maybe person can send you a DM or something. I don't know. Can find a way to resolve that.
All right, yeah, just send me a DM on Facebook here, please.
For time. Okay. All right. I'm going to move over now to Mr. Godswill, and after Mr. Godswill, I'd come to Elray, you'll be here for some time. No, after Mr. Godswill, I'll check if there's somebody on TikTok, then I'll come to Elray. If there's nobody, then we'll continue from there. Mr. Godswill, please go ahead.
Okay, thanks everybody. Thanks, I appreciate all the hard work and sacrifices, by Saddam, on all the Spaces platforms and everything. It takes a Superman to be able to pull all that off. Actually, I'm just going to first, to make sure I don't exceed the time limit, I'm going to go ahead and start my timer so I don't exceed more than 5 minutes. So here's the thing. In August the 28th, 1963, during the March on Washington, Martin Luther King made a famous "I have a dream" speech. And here's the excerpt. He said, "I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character." Just imagine, in 2008, during former Barack Obama's campaign, an American TV journalist asked Obama, "Look at the camera. Why must white people trust black people?" Or better yet, let's imagine in 2016, during President Trump's campaign, an American TV journalist asked Trump, say, "Trump, look at the camera. Why must black people trust white people?" I will tell you what will happen. All media in America will call for the chopping off of the head of that journalist. And in fact, I guarantee you that journalists will be fired within 12 hours. That is why we must trend the hashtag #FireShehu And with that, I can also even insist that we can say, give us presidential debate. Now they're asking for presidential debate. We must demand for presidential debate. There's a post by Chidodin Kalo that he made earlier today. That post worried me all day today at work. I will only do justice to it. I'm going to read through it real quick by giving you guys word by word. It was about one guy called Ruben Buhari. He said the man is married with 5 children, but his wife does not belong to him since he entered into an agreement with kidnappers and terrorists. The terrorists sleep with her whenever they feel the urge. Sometimes while the children watch, if he protests, he will be shot. The same thing happened to all the women in the village. If a terrorist leaves a blanket in front of your house or drops a stick, it is a sign that he will sleep in your house with your wife or your daughter that day while you sleep outside. This man that is narrating this, like other families, cannot leave the village, though some have managed to. If you are caught, you will be shot. If you are seen walking with a bag, you will be searched. They are allowed to farm, but 1/4 of their harvest goes to the terrorists. They are not allowed to own a phone, though a few have found a way. If you are caught, you will be shot. You cannot wear new clothes. A terrorist will simply tell you he needs them. They are not allowed to own torchlights. Only terrorists can own torchlights in the village. You can only own an old motorcycle. They will take the new one they see. It's the bandits, it's the terrorists who buy petrol and sell it to those whose motorcycles are in the village. They are not allowed to own a machete. Only hoes and diggers are permitted in the farming. They can visit villages that have also entered into an agreement with the bandits. If they want to buy anything from the village that hasn't entered into an agreement, their wives who are allowed to go and make the transaction. If their wives do not return, the husbands and the children will be shot. If the men want to go to an outside market to buy anything or sell grain, their wives and children will stay behind. If their husbands don't come back, their wives and children will be shot. So the point I'm trying to, this is an excerpt of the post. This is happening in several communities all across the northern states. And this This, I read to you now, is going to be happening in each and every one of our villages and our communities. If Tinubu, he comes back to office in 2027. So you cannot allow these terrorists in Aso Rock to continue, because that's the only way he's unable to stop the killing. Because this is officially going on. Everybody knows about it in the northern states, and it's gradually coming down to the southern states, and he's not doing anything to stop it. Instead, this is being propagated in all across. So now, I tell you this is something that Buhari said, and I want to make sure that we understand this. Buhari has given us the carte blanche to make sure that we use deadly force, I'm not saying deadly force, okay, to protect our mandate in 2027. Because he said, if what happened in 2011 should happen again in 2015, and that was Buhari saying, by the grace of God, the dog and the baboon will all be soaked in blood. It's time that we make the same comment and say, if what happens in 2023 should happen again in 2027, by the grace of God, the dog and the baboon will all be soaked in blood. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Naija Watchdog, are you ready?
Thank you. I mean, it's a very sad situation, honestly. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, let me just remind everybody again, for those of you that maybe did not remember or whatever, please, we said let's make posts or retweet posts, or in fact, if you don't have anything to say, like you can screenshot any of the you can take the video, the video, Saddam's video on it, or Saddam made a video on, and I'm talking about the fuel subsidy scam. And please make a tweet with Tinubu subsidy scam. Hashtag Tinubu subsidy scam. I know because it's been a long time we trended hashtag. It's something that some of you are no longer used to, but we need to. I'm just looking at the trending table. In Nigeria, because my trend is really tuned to Nigeria. I don't want to say what's there because it's I'm seeing, I don't want to say what's there, but I'm seeing people in Nigeria. Yeah. So people in Nigeria is trending. In Nigeria, that Tinubu wants to build runway with 46 million. I know it's not the people on this space, not your fault too. It's other Nigerians that are not here. But let's help them. Let's help them. So please, let's make hashtag Tinubu subsidy scam. That's all it did. It's on the tweet I put on Jumbotron. I'll put Saddam's video on it on Jumbotron as well now. So even if you don't have anything to write about it, just retweet Saddam's video using the hashtag. Simple. It can be that, or retweet the guy, what's it called? Tricky T's video using the hashtag. You can tweet, you can go ask Grok the question using the hashtag. There's so many things you can do. But what we want to just try and do is to bring this to the limelight as much as we can for all Nigerians to know as well. Saddam, do you have any speaker on TikTok?
Yeah. Naija Watchdog. Please, you have 5 minutes, please.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brother. Please, if you could be more audible, please, so that others can get you across our platforms. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, our people from the X, the big men. Each time, I don't think I've spoken on Vawulence Space before. Vawulence Space is more an expanded platform of the Emir Saddam show, and I believe we have a lot of intellectual people. I've been listening to all kinds of conversations, and I'm so excited that Nigerians is intelligent. You see, we've said so much about our country, and I keep saying it, I say, there is only one virus that we are aware that is the problem of our country, and that's the person of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The day you take off that man, that might just be the reversal of this old fear that we have as a people. He was the one that connived with Buhari in 2013, 2014, thereabout, to take power from the directional government of Goodluck Jonathan. You know, it was a government that was taking us in the right direction. They themselves in the APC have said it times without number. You know, one of the speakers was talking about the former governor of Ekiti State, Governor Kayode Fayemi. He said that they were part of the people who knew that the government was going in the right direction, but they had to veer the government off so that they could take power. So it doesn't mean anything to them. You see, good governance doesn't mean anything to these people. So if you are waiting for APC, waiting for Tinubu to think about good governance, you might wait forever. That's why I'm telling you that, please, do not waste another 4 years of your life. You have another opportunity right now to talk to. I'm not even talking about you because I know you have sense. So talk to those who do not have sense that you have one opportunity, which is a lifetime opportunity. Now, each time I'm listening to Women in Nigeria, when I was listening to Women in Nigeria talking about, the last opportunity of having Peter Obi on the ballot, I was getting scared that might just be the last opportunity for us to get it right in this country. And if we miss that opportunity, it might be that Nigeria is originally designed and destined to be doomed. I wouldn't know, but I want to believe that we still have that chance right now. I'm begging you, wherever you're listening to me from, this is not about banter. This is not about your religion. It's not about tribalism. It has absolutely nothing to do about partisan. This is your destiny at stake. I'm begging you, many Nigerians, please, you have this opportunity. Not you. Now talk to people who do not have sense to get it right in 2027. That's the reason why I would say again, I will have to market my product on this platform. And women in Nigeria, please, if you can hear me from the other end, my people are still having conversations, and I think Smart Ballots reached out to our president, and I think it has been positive. We had a meeting, and we are going to be holding another. We are having a Congress meeting by tomorrow. So when we are done with that Congress meeting, we'll hold another executive meeting from there. We'll be discussing on how to reach out to you guys so that, but it has been positive so far. The president is interested. He wants to hear more, and I think he's going to be bringing in Smart Ballot to have a conversation with us so that we can now sit down and talk about the way forward. So in what I will round up with is that there is this popular loan that I don't know if Tinubu actually took that loan. That was a $5 billion financial arrangement that he wanted to collect from I think Abu Dhabi.
$5 billion.
It was a World Bank loan, right?
$5 billion.
$5 billion, yeah, $5 billion loan. So that $5 billion, you can imagine how $5 billion can transform Nigeria. But the problem with this loan is that while they squander the loan, look at the danger of that loan. Nigerians will have to give a collateral that will be able to bet the payment of that. The problem is if the collateral can no longer bet the payment of that loan, what you have to begin to sacrifice other things. You have to begin to give out your oil sectors. You have to begin to that is how dangerous this loan is. And even World Bank warned against this loan, that there's so much opaqueness around this loan. These guys do not care. They don't care about you. They don't care about your children. They don't care about your generation. And that's the reason why you have to be concerned about yourself. Go and get your PVC. Join the PUTCCM. What is PUTCCM? Like I say, PUTCCM is Polling Unit to Coalition Center Movement. If you want to be a part of PUTCCM, send a DM to me. If you're on TikTok, if you're on any other platform, you can reach out to Women in Nigeria or reach out to Emir Saddam. It's going to direct you to us so that you can become a member. I believe that all Nigerians that are not in the party that is ravaging this country should send me a DM or reach out and say they want to be a part of PUTCCM, Polling Unit to Coalition Center Movement. What do? We vote, even if we are not going to be for those that do not have a voter's card. Please, you'll be needed to be a part. We need you more. You have to be on ground that day. We've been making a lot of videos, posting on Facebook, putting on other platforms. You'll be on ground that day. We will follow our votes from polling unit to rack centers and to coalition centers and see what happens. And if we eventually win that election, and they now rig the election, that's where the revolution is going to begin from. Because we are not going to wait. We are not going to wait for courts that judges that are in the pockets of the government that they've built houses for in Abuja. Wouldn't you want them to be alive to use the houses that were built for them? Where there are medical doctors, there are teachers, there are professors in the country that are giving their life out for the government, for the country, and the government doesn't care about them. But because they need these judges for the next presidential election, that's the reason we have to build houses for them. So please, we are not waiting to go to court. We know they go court to, and we know they go court to. We are not thinking about it. We are not planning it. We are not desiring it. We are not wishing it. The only thing is that if Tinubu wins the 2027 presidential election, he will rule Nigeria. We will leave it, and whatever comes out of it, we will all bear together. But if peradventure, coincidentally, mistakenly, he does not win that election and he declares whatever it is, that it curfew or whatever, we are going to break that rule. We won't listen to anybody. So let everybody be listening right now. And if you're part of the people who snag ballot boxes and your plan is to come and snag ballot, please, I beg you, dig your grave before you come. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, are you there?
Yeah. Thank you very much, Naija Watch. I actually heard all you said.
Yeah. All right, go on. I just wanted to talk about the polling unit stuff.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, I actually heard all you said. Yeah, I was going to talk about it. So I know some people will be, I really wish you guys see some of the calls someone gets into. So polling unit to collation center, for those of you that know it clearly, PUTCCM. So I was telling some people, because someone asked me, said, what's the difference between that and smart ballot? I'm like, so what PUTCCM is helping us do, right? And when I say us, I mean us, well-meaning Nigeria, the one better for the country is to mobilize people that are dedicated. Like, I can't emphasize that enough. Dedicated people that, these people, they don't say, we feel they preach Amsterdam every time they preach for space, for life, say, oh, get ready. From polling unit, we are going to collation center. We feel they talk, we saw it in 2023. As we said it on space, some people still did not go. So people feel don't say for their mind, say, now they talk. They will still go to the election, they go out. But what PUTCM is doing, that I think is very relevant because for me, I've been looking for everything that is relevant. Everything that is relevant to 2027. So what they are doing is, if we can have a dedicated set of people that are mobilizing people to say, okay, these people, they are already dedicated. They know already that this week, as we do here now, we are not only voting and going on. We are dedicated people that after we vote, we don't dedicate the next 4 to 7 days. I've heard them speak. 7 days. Even when they give them 7 days, 4 days should be enough. They said no, 7 days. So if you are one of those kind of people that said, me, I'm giving this 7 days. Because for me, that would create some form of assurance beyond the talking. Beyond all of us just saying, oh, go to polling unit, go to polling unit, go to polling. If I know, say, there are people that are dedicated like PUTCM, then it becomes relieving to say, okay, even if other people not go, I know people that will certainly go 100%. We know these people, they will go 100%. And if we can mobilize that, it's going to work. So now, how it links to smart ballots is, eventually, currently, they are mobilizing, in some kind of way. I won't want to say explicitly. So if you reach out to them, they will bring you on board. Eventually, we are seeing how we can move that to smart ballots, where they will then have their own special groups on smart ballots. I'm telling you, so that's what he was talking about. So thank you very much, Naija Watch Media. That's very important. And quickly, I'm going to go over to Area the Dawn, after which I'll go to, after Area the Dawn, I'll come to Call Me Lexi. Okay, let's go to you. I'll come to Call Me Lexi. Feel like I can see you in name. Last night you were taking close today.
Hello, good evening. Saddam, how far? Well done. Oh. Sorry, I'm in my media. I'm also doing on Bigo and other places. Well, guys, all I'm just trying to say is please, if we get all this news and all these things, the little we can do is to expatiate the audio, expatiate the video, expatiate in every little media we have. That is, you think it's not doing anything, it's doing something. The little we can do. I just got the information Saddam did today about what's the name? This energy, whatever subsidy change. I did a little research and I was like, wow. In 8 years, this man has spent 17 trillion in 2 years. So all I did is just, make this thing broaden so that people can understand. Nigerians could be very lazy to read, make a video, make the audio, make something. Just get everybody to, get talking about it, because at the end of the day, we have the soul of Nigeria to save. Right now, it's terrible what we're getting, about 46 billion. This hospital again that we don't even have. People in my group chat, I have 3 mothers have died in this week. 3 mothers have died in this week, and all of them in my WhatsApp group chat, my secondary school. These mothers, I think, if we have this 36 to 37 good hospitals and little health centers, I think some life could be changed. Guys, we have a country to save. The soul of Nigeria is gone, it's going. This is our last preach. As someone said, we have a dream.
and this dream has to be done. 3 mothers died in my WhatsApp group just 1 week, in 1 week, and they are all in Nigeria. So, my dear, I don't come again. I just stay behind the scenes and fight. We know we're fighting. It's a war. If you take it on yourself as a war, you plan for your war, your shield, your spear, whatever media you need to use, magnify these informations. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I just came to encourage everybody. Let's keep going, guys.
Thank you very much, Erin Didon. That's a very short but powerful submission. Like Erin Didon said. So, for example, I've put on Jumbotron. There are a couple of, please, if you're on X, go to Jumbotron, see a couple of posts that I've put up there, starting from, the first one is, Saddam's post on off trending, hashtag Tinubu subsidy scam. Doesn't have to end on this space. So it's not as if we're saying trend it inside this space today. It would be good if we can see trend before we leave this space today. But please, I don't know why I'm begging you, please, but maybe I'm just desperate. I'm desperate to see Nigeria. I'm desperate to see Nigeria. To borrow Peter Bishop, it's very important, right? As Saddam, like Saddam always says, 2027, I believe, is a year of desperation. The most desperate man wins. It's as simple as that. The most desperate man wins. If Tinubu proves to be more desperate than me, as a Nigerian who wants to better Nigeria, he will win. Or he will be successful not to win. But if I can be more desperate, it's why some of the things I do outside, like using my work time, it's out of desperation. So please, I really want you all to be as desperate as some of us, right? And even if you don't believe it, just contribute to it. Make the tweet with hashtag Tinubu subsidy scam. Talk about it. Raise the awareness. Let every other person start to hear about it. Some of you don't know. What am I saying? All of you know. What removed Jonathan was fuel subsidy removal. I just imagine saying this now, 2012. APC get this kind of news. Oh my God. News don't just sit down on top like saying, it's normal, it's okay. This thing will be amplified. Do you know what Nigerians will feel when they know that they've been suffering since, but somebody was still stealing the money? Those are kind of things when I tell Nigeria. I can't say this, because I just feel like I keep going. If you leave me, my passion will override me. So let me quickly go to Call Me Lexi, after which I'll again check if there's a speaker on TikTok and come back to Philo. Call Me Lexi, please go ahead.
Good evening from this part of the world, fellow violencer. Good evening, Saddam. Thank you for this opportunity, 1 million Nigerians. Thank you, everybody. Honestly, it's good to hear Mumi Bolan's voice, and somehow it breaks my heart because I can feel breakdown from his voice. Despite she's far away out of Nigeria. And this is what I felt after Tinubu stole our mandate. I just have the courage to be coming up on space to be speaking again because it's really traumatizing. It's exhausting. Saying that we deserve better, but this government doesn't care about us. I always say one thing: if Peter becomes president today, a lot of diaspora will come back home. Some are tired. They just want to be back to their homeland. And I want Nigeria to understand one thing. Peter Obi did not need Nigeria. Nigeria needs Peter Obi. For anything, Peter Obi did not need Nigeria. From his antecedents, you can see when he became chairman of bank, they gave him a house and a car. He said, whatever you want to give me, I already have it. That's a man who doesn't need anybody to be who he is again. He just wants to see a Nigeria that works. It is just so sad that for you to fight for Nigeria, you need to fight Nigeria. But I just want to encourage 1 million Nigerians to keep doing our best. I didn't see this post on Twitter. I have a football group that we used to talk. It was somebody that posted it. This is it 30 seconds video or 33 seconds of Peter Obi
when Sheon asked him that, did you build school? And they stop, APC people stop at, I cut glass. No, I really insulted the guy that posted it. And I told him one thing that I am so ashamed of you that, and I told him that I'm going to bring the full video so that everybody in the group can see how stupid you are. Even immediately I saw the Andrew of where he put it, I said, this guy is a paid APC. I said, if you want to support him with your full chest, but don't disrespect Peter Obi. I was able to bring the video and put the all that moment video for everybody to see, just to prove that the guy who posted it is stupid. That is what the PC are doing. Picking Peter Obi out of context for those who are stupid like them who want to listen. For we Nigerians that we know we deserve better, let's keep pushing forward. I know they are scared of 2027. And honestly, like someone has said, and Peter Obi has said this severally, assuming the government are doing the right thing, Peter Obi will not bother running for president. But they all just pack themselves in one spot and not doing anything. He even said it in the interview that he is irrelevant. When Sheon asked him that, how do you feel when people come to the station to talk about you? He said they are talking on irrelevant issues, which means me, Peter Obi, I'm irrelevant in this country. Instead of you to be talking about Nigerians. That is the kind of man who understands what Nigeria wants. But at this point, I'm not ready to convince anybody about Peter Obi. My own is we should just prepare ourselves ahead of 2027 election. I heard that they are still planning to postpone it. That's to tell you that they are scared. They are not sure of what is coming. They just left for me and you to be prepared. We should prepare people around us that if they said the election is now, we should know that we are stepping out. We are not coming back until our vote is counted and announced. And I hope we Nigerians are ready to do this. Let's keep on doing the good work. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Coleman Lexi. Thank you very much. And that's how we do some of these things. You know, some people think some of these things say you don't have to do it actively. Thank you very much. And we know they call our 2027 election now. 2027 is either we can buy. If we don't like, we can buy war. 2027 war. That's what we are going to.
One minute, just 1 minute. 1 minute, please. You see, one thing, like how do I say this right now? You don't need a soothsayer, and I'm saying this for most people that are sitting on the fence of the opposition, right? Because right now the opposition is divided. I said it earlier on that for me, I would have preferred a united opposition facing Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That would have made the battle more easier. I would have made us that are fighting the fight a little bit more relaxed, knowing that these politicians are in the opposition, because the opposition politicians, many of them are criminals. Right, and many of them fight because of their for their own agenda, their own personal agenda. So it would have made the battle more easier, right? But right now the battle is up to Nigerians to fight for the candidate we believe in. So, like for the people of Atiku that support Atiku, I always tell them, I'm like, if Atiku was a threat to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you will see that he will be the one they're talking about every time, maligning his name, spoiling his name. But they don't care about Atiku. They're just happy that he's going to create a diversion of the votes, a little diversion actually, because Atiku has never proven to have run any election without system. He has always been a system politician whereby governors are backing him and the rest. Now he's on his own. We'll now see how the weight he can really pull, right? And that's why I say, like, to many of our people that have jumped ship, I say, if Atiku was a threat, you will see them going. It is common sense. This is not a matter of agenda. You have to have common sense to know that as I'm attacking Tinubu now, because I know Tinubu is a threat to me. He's a threat to Nigeria. If Atiku was a threat to this government, they will do everything in their power to malign him, but they know he's not a threat. They are scared of this Peter Obi Kwankwaso ticket. They hurt them bad. They are very scared of a ticket. So today, Sheon invited Festus Keyamo and guessed the topic on channels. Peter Obi again. Tomorrow it will be another person. The topic will be what? Peter Obi. If this man was, I said that, I made a video, I said that Tinubu is in charge of 2 ministries in Nigeria. There's an active ministry of Peter Obi in Aso Rock and Ministry of Petroleum. These are the 2 ministries Tinubu is in charge of. There's a ministry of Peter Obi in Aso Rock. They live, they breathe, they sleep, they eat, they drink Peter Obi because he's a thorn on their flesh. They know. It's not Atiku. So if you want to be doing all those, and that's why I don't even join you. There's no traction. That's why the people that have run to him, there is no traction. It is artificial. Right? So I just say this for them just to understand. When people are rich, I say no. And also, let me just wrap up. Okay, maybe on my party statement, I'll talk about that. But let's go back to our speakers.
Sorry, let me add something, Santa. I don't think Tinubu is a threat. I think it's INEC.
No, when I mean Tinubu is a threat to my life. Tinubu is a threat to what? Who want to vote Tinubu?
If INEC sits themselves down and decide to do what is right, I think INEC is a threat.
But coming like we're saying the same thing now. Tinubu is INEC is Tinubu.
If INEC will sit down and say they are ready for the right thing, Tinubu will be out before 11 a.m. Honestly, pata pata. Oh God,
it's not possible now.
Tinubu, coming like that, you see.
You can never get free and fair election on Tinubu.
Now, what I want to say.
So you will fight it. You will drag it.
I'm telling you. Tinubu is INEC. INEC is Tinubu. What you are saying is almost like saying Tinubu should fight against himself. Like, you know that's not going to happen. Tinubu will never fight against himself. So it's not mutual. Like, let's not separate. It's why I've left INEC. I'm just even talking about INEC. I'm not going to talk about INEC again, no. It's why I've left INEC since. So now, see that thing I said just now. It's what a lot of people have spoken to on the phone. When I try to reach out to people to say, okay, let's work together on something, that's what I tell them. I tell them that, since the politicians could not achieve a coalition for different personal, selfish reasons, I think to our next, it's very important for us Nigerians who it really affects to try to achieve that coalition and work for ourselves and save ourselves. Because last, all these politicians will be okay. But I can't guarantee for us Nigerians, so at least for our fellow Nigerians at the very least. So it's very important what Saddam just said. It looks like they're already preaching to Atiku people. Well, you guys should know. And that's, to be honest, Atiku is not a threat to Tinubu. I think it's very clear. You can deceive ourselves, can collect his money and all that, but it's very clear that these guys they're not good return. Unfortunately, they're not return. Anyways, quickly let me go to Salam, do you have any speaker just to confirm first?
No, let's continue with
on TikTok.
Yeah, continue on TikTok, please. No, continue on X, please.
Oh, okay. So let me just say, okay, it's good. I just found it from here. All right, let me go to Philo, after which I'll come to Inem. Philo, are you there? You're about to save me some 5 minutes. Philo, I'm done with the opposite body. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm joking.
1 minute.
Yeah, can you hear you?
Is that me or another person?
Yeah, Philo, it's you.
Okay. Good evening, my people. And I'm glad that I'm able to go through today. For so long a time, I've been trying to speak, but the network has been logging me out. So I thank each and every one of you for what you are doing for our dear country. Our dear country is in a day and age. Nigeria is gone. It's quite unfortunate what is going on. And there are some people are not seeing it. Instead, they are involving themselves in tribal war, something like that. It's quite unfortunate. If there is a way, some people, if it is possible for some people to leave the country, at least for 24 hours, I would have preferred that some people go. Why? Because by the time they get to the airport, they request for their passport. They're not going to ask them, which tribe you be. It is one passport, and the name there is what? Nigeria. So that will help some people to know the need and the importance of saving the soul of Nigeria. I want to thank some people that spoke before me. They have touched on some of the things that are bothering my mind with regards to the election that is coming up. In 2022-23, God gave us the good, the bad, and the ugly. And the good won, but it was rigged. It was taken from us. The man in his own way, maybe it's God that sent him, said, calm down. Not out of cowardice. We Nigerians calm down. But this time around, since the man that stole our mandate did not use it for our good, instead he has used it to turn the whole country upside down. What a way not to govern a country. So I'm sure this time around, Nigerians are not going to watch him do what he did again. Yeah, it looks as if maybe the whole atmosphere is somehow calm, or there are some doubts in the air. But I believe with this campaign that will be kicking off very soon, I'm pleading with everybody to use everything within us to make sure that there is anger in the people. APC and those in power are mad. And we, the citizens, in order for us to achieve what we want, need to be madder, if there is any word like that. At times, I said, how I wish I am a man. How I wish I have Akwobi. What I would do with my Akwobi is not for the ordinary citizens. I mean what I am saying. If I have Akwobi, and if I am able to handle a gun, because I don't even have one, I don't know how to shoot it, I will have my own clique. It's not for the ordinary citizens. You see all those guys that are giving us trouble, because some politicians don't deserve to live. You see what China did to their corrupt politicians. That's what majority of the people that we call our leaders, that's what they deserve. So for those who have the voice, for those who can make the skits, for those who can, MS Saddam, I doff my cap for you. Thank you for everything that you are doing. And all our people that are using their platform, like their contents, to speak, I thank you all. But we need more, because we need to save this country. We need to save it. Myself, I am here. My light never goes up. Even if it goes up, they will notify me, hey, the light in your area went up due to blah, 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 blah. It will take blah, blah, blah minutes or hours to get it fixed. Nigeria, nothing like that. And we are here, get worried about what is going on at home. So what I am trying to say is that this campaign season that is coming up, we need to help to get the people angry, because we need to kick APC, Tinubu out. Me, I cannot do anything to Tinubu, but on my knees, I am saying a very bad prayer for him. I know that my time is up, but next time we will continue. Let us not stop talking. They are scared of us. They are scared of Obi. And Nigeria must be well. Abia State is only the leadership that changed. I'm from Abia. It's only the leadership. It's the same people in Abia that is there, but they have shaping up. So Nigeria will work in our lifetime. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Next time we'll continue.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. That was a very good one. That was a very good one. Quickly, let me go to Inem. Inem, Mesere.
How about you?
Inem, you're mute.
Mesere. Thank you so much. I'm on mute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. This is 12:05 here. Saddam, Abadi. Oh, Mommy B. Good to see you. Good evening, everyone on this space. Honestly, I did not want to speak. That's why I requested for the mic later after the explanation on the fuel subsidy scam. Honestly, I'm speechless. I was at a neighbor's place when Saddam was speaking, talking about it, explaining it. The man is a senior officer in Mopu, and Mopu is a Mopu. I explained to him, he said no, subsidy was removed. I told him no, they just renamed it. The man cut, his face changed. He's an Hausa man. He told me, Madam, that means this man don't carry any hand drive himself come out. He doesn't mingle in politics because of his job, but the man just changed. He became very angry. He said, is this real? Can a man push us into such pain? This kind of pain? If you see how my children trick because they can't afford 300, 400 transport anymore. It used to be 50 naira. It used to be 100. They go and come. Sometimes it's 300, sometimes it's 200. To and fro from school, but these days it's 800, 900. They can't afford it. So they wake up early and trick. And some is on empty stomach. Till 2. And they will trick back. No, whatever we can. As in, I just, no. Whatever we can, however we can stay anger, just like the immediate past speaker just said. Whatever we can, however we can, let's not allow these souls to exceed May 2027, else we are done for. This is the height of wickedness I have ever seen in my life. So it was a renaming ceremony. So it's still going on. And we are suffering like this. Look at our gas. Gas used to be 150 per kg, 200 per kg, 250 per kg. Now, 1,000 plus, 12.5 kg, close to 20,000 in some location. This is the reality. Anyways, I'm just explaining from my end the pain. I'm explaining from my end how it is. I'm explaining from my end how I feel about hearing this, and it's been broken down in this manner. I beg, anyhow we want to do one, maybe do one. Anybody within your corner, leave the person angry. Make the person, I don't make the officer angry, go sleep. I make him face change. He couldn't believe it. He did not say anything. He just said, he said, what? This man did this? He said, he don't carry his own hand drive himself, come out. Let's escalate this as much as we can. We own the social media. We own every space right now. We are like sand. Daniel calls us, they say we are the tiger of the social media. As from tonight, let's make this video go viral as much as we can. Let's make it tap it to be, tap it to be, let them speak about it. This is a height of wickedness on us as citizens of Nigeria. Honestly, I don't have anything to say right now. I'm broken. I think about my students. I think about the pain. If I tell you the location they trick, you will weep because they can't afford transport. I yield.
God damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much, Inen. We started the space on, personally now, I started the space on slightly and, what you call, emotional notes, because I had thought really deeply about what would happen if we are not able to fight the fight that is required, if we are not able to war the war that is required for 2027. And, I kind of thought about that, but within the space, I came up and I felt like, okay, it's also fine. Saddam within the space, reviewed the 46 billion plan for the runway at Kano. And again, that brings to bear why you should know that these guys are afraid of Peter Obi and Kwankwaso. You should know this. If you don't know this, like, this is very clear. It's very clear of all states, 46 billion. And we did the math here. We asked Glock, it's still on Jumbotron, what that could do for you in terms of just hospitals and primary care center. The numbers are there. I wouldn't want to go into it. Just rounding up now in a submission, I just want to tell people that, especially, okay, I just want to tell people, I don't want to, that, when we think about some of these things, I know for some of us, it comes off simple as, banter points, whatever points you want to call it, but like I tell people even at professional duties to say, these are lives, these are human beings. So usually we do not think about the far-reaching effect, because what Inem just said, for those of you that probably did not hear on TikTok, but I noticed she was trying to whisper because it's night where she is and all that. For those of you that did not hear, was that our children, when we said our children, so Inem is a school teacher. Teaches like, pretty much toddlers, young kids. And, what she had just said is that those kids now, because they can't afford the price of transportation, and that's because Tinubu removed subsidy and took fuel to over 1,300. But not knowing that Tinubu is still literally stealing subsidy money. But those children, innocent as they are, now have to trek kilometers and miles to get to school, sometimes on empty stomach, just because somebody somewhere thought that stealing, like even when they've stolen enough to lead their entire generation, but they think it's still not enough. It's still not enough. So children that, have to now trek to school. Even if you don't take anything out of this space tonight, I'll just say, take that space. I'm sorry, I know it's good. Don't get me emotional. I'm trying to not. But I mean, what it should do for everybody is that when you think about 2027, I really need you to start thinking about that war. I don't want you to think about it as an election, because that's the mistake everybody will make going to 2027. If you think about it as an election, then you just think you are going to vote and that's all. Think about it as a war, literally. Think about it as you are going to fight. We need to get this country back. Thanks to everybody. Please, do all you can. It's not just enough to hear all this on space. Please, speak to people. Tell people. And get people to worry about this first subsidy scam. And because it's something verified, if they don't believe you, give them phone. Tell them, Google it yourself. Thank God we are in the age of AI. It's not in the age of say go and research the whole document of NNPC. No, tell them, do it yourself on your phone. Tell people. I think this should be a major conversation in everything you do, for the nearest future, really, for the nearest future. So thanks to everybody that came up. Apologies to those that couldn't bring up. I even think some persons, couldn't see a couple of requests. Apologies. Thanks to everybody that were able to speak today. MS and Show runs Monday to Wednesday on TikTok. So, and it streams live here on X video as well. So there's always room for you to join the conversation. There are different obedience hosting space. I just saw one of our brother. Thanks, Mita. Mita hosts space every now and then. Thanks, Mita, for the time. I just one of our brother, 10/10, was here earlier on the space. He hosts space every time. There's the obedient ninja. There's a couple of people. There are people having this conversation, but beyond the conversation, let's also put in the work that's required. So thanks to everybody that spoke today. Good night. And Saddam, I'll just leave it to you to round up.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, guys. I just we just end on these notes, right? On the notes that I wanted to start on, and I was like, let me just keep it to the very end. Which is many people have reached out to me and asked, Saddam, people that we knew on Vawulence Space, people that were not as obedient, people that we know as this are falling off. What's up? They're no longer here, and this and that. And I was like, for me, that's one of the things that I will say I will say you can't dictate for grown-up men and women what they should do or what they should stand. But if there's one thing I'm really happy is that many people really showed their convictions, right? And what they stand for, what they do not stand for. For me, it's about Nigeria. I've always said it's about Nigeria, and it's not about, and that's one of the major reasons why I'm not involved in anything of this obedience structure. I'm not involved. I don't want to be involved. Like they reached out and said, I don't want. Just keep me far away from all these things because I'm saying this because I know people that were platformed here, people that grew followings from here and became popular off this movement, and today they are doing things that many of us are not proud of. And I'm saying this because, and I see the quarrels going on social media now. People ask me, I say, please just take it away from me, and I'm not interested because I learned a whole lot from 2023. That's why my sole focus is on the candidature of Mr. P2B. Is he a perfect person? No. But I understand that is my agenda. I don't have every other person running for any other title, any other position. I don't care. I don't even me. So I can't vouch for anybody. I can't vouch for anybody going to the next elections. My vouch and my all push is towards Mr. P2B. Any other person NDC is bringing in, any other person I do not. It's not my business because I know human beings. I've dealt with them. Everybody, people will switch. If you've not been tested, that's exactly why I'm still standing on P2B, because for me, whenever I hear some things or my personal issues, I always look at antecedents. How did this man react when he was given power? That's always why I fall back. But if you have no antecedents, it's just off social media. I just see you are making noise on social media, obedient. I do not rate. I do not politically. I will not put my head out in the line for anybody. Okay, that's I'm just saying it for those that have reached out to me and asking me what's your opinion. This is my stand on it. I am not interested. I am all about how can we fix it from the very top. When we get there, every people that are up there, they will always look at people that came into the party, people that won elections. Nigerian politicians are all prostitutes. They're all prostitutes. Once you get power in the center, all of them will come. If we pursue Tinubu in 2027, Akpabio and the rest will, all of them, they will decamp to NDC. I can give you that. They will decamp to, it's just the normal way of these people. That is how they are. So I'm not going to put my head there on the sand. And I will advise you also, do not create enemies or fight for any of these people underneath here. I will just advise you, because at the end of the day, you're still going to see it. You remember that Saddam told you. We did that in 2023, and that's the lessons, part of the lessons I learned into this next session. I'm like, I'm going to focus on my focus, which is how can we fix this stuff from the very top. Those other people down there, let them fight. If they get in there, good luck to them. I wish them the best. And I'll wrap up on this note and say, please, this 2027 elections is an election that we must tell people, we must tell ourselves the truth. We must tell ourselves the truth that if we are not ready to put in the hard work, we can always complain. We can always read out all these stuffs. But if we're not ready to do the hard work, of which is to start telling Nigerians on time what they must do to protect their votes, then we might just fall into the trap these people are setting for us. Because for Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he has no pathway to coming back next election. I keep saying it that you cannot. Tinubu does not have 10% of Nigerians supporting him, because that will mean that he has actually affected the lives of 10% of Nigerians positively, that they can now say they want to support him, right? And that 10% of Nigerians, that is, we're saying that Tinubu have 20 odd million people that have benefited from this government, that their lives have changed. I don't see them existing anywhere. So he is banking on his structure of criminality, which is a rigged INEC system, a corrupt security system that is banking on to enforce their normal rigging culture. But one thing that he has to be met with in the next election, which I believe is the language I'm loving the language of P2B and Kwankwaso saying it. This is not an election of going to court. We're not going to court this election. The language has to be very clear. And I believe as we get into the election season, we have to get to the point whereby We are telling them that if what happened in 2020 happened in 2027, the blood of the dogs and baboons will be on the street. That is the kind of language Tinubu on that. That is the kind of language we'll be giving them in the next election. That is the kind of narrative we must be pushing down to our people down on the street to understand 2027 election is a do or die affair. It's either we get back our country or we burn it. That is the only way, and you cannot rig it. If your plan is to rig the next election, you will count you inside. That is the mentality going to the next election. If you're not ready for that mentality, just sit back at home. Don't even get ready for anything that's coming. Because if you're thinking of going into vote with Tinubu, and Tinubu INEC will count your vote and give you your numbers, then you're not okay. Right? We have to understand that you must force the system to work for you. And there's an adage I say, for those that are always scared, I say the man with the gun, the greatest fear of the man with the gun is a crowd. If I give you AK-47 now, and you see 10,000 people, I promise you your finger will not be able to push that trigger. No matter how high or drunk you are. If you see 10,000 people coming in front of you, I give you bazooka safe, you know go fish them. You know go fish them. So we have to understand the power of numbers. That is what they don't want us to understand, but we have to start educating people to understand. Guys, the more we are in our numbers, occupying every INEC center across the country, that is how we can safeguard our votes. That is the only way forward for us, and that's the message. Because right now, that's why since we will not do PVC drive for Vawulence Space this year. We have learned from all those things. There's enough PVC in the hands of Nigerians to pursue Tinubu. There are enough PVCs in the hands of Nigerians to make sure Tinubu is a one-term president. That's why we didn't bother. And the messaging in this year is simple: rig and buy. You rig our votes. You rig our votes. We send you. According to my friend Zini says, it's either we send you to your creator or we send you to the doctor. These are the only two places you will go to if you come to rig our votes. We send you to your creator or we send you to the doctor. If you survive your creator, you must end up with your doctor. That is the mentality Nigerians should imbibe going forward. And we're not time for sugarcoating, no time for no. Tinubu has told the people that all is fair in politics. Breaking of head is fair in politics. Rigging is fair in politics. Grab it, snatch it, run it with it is fair in politics. Writing numbers is fair in politics. All is fair in politics. There are no boundaries for Tinubu. So you'll be stupid as a Nigerian to have boundaries going into a battle with that kind of a criminal. I've said my own, and I'm just going to leave it, guys. Thank you so much, all of you that have come out tonight. Thank you to all of you that contributed with the conversation, guys. Wonderful submissions across all board, guys. Thank you so much. Please, and please, and please. I know we have not always pushed hashtag trends for the past couple of since we came back. Please, this subsidy conversation should not just end on the Vawulence Space today. I beg of you guys, please do your own personal research and make tweets about it, make videos about it, put it out there. Let every Nigerian that is suffering on the street know that they are actually the ones that we are suffering in vain because we are paying for the subsidy that Tinubu is eating. Please, Nigerians need to understand their reality that this subsidy that they told us is gone. It is not gone. Tinubu is actually paying himself for it. And there are evidences everywhere. Just do your own research as a Nigerian and put these things out there for our people. Because the truth of the matter is that Shehu will not talk about it. So as much as you love Arise, they will not talk about it until it is a trending topic. Then Rufai will never come out and talk about it. Abati will not talk about it until it is a trending topic that everybody is talking about it. I don't know whether they juju Tinubu do Nigeria then use subsidy cover them. But it has been exposed that Tinubu is actually paying for subsidy, and he has paid in 2 years what Buhari paid in 8 years. It is a travesty. It is a crime against humanity. Nigerians, like you saw our sister was saying here, people are trekking, people are suffering, people cannot afford to eat. Some people now live in their offices for 5 days. They will stay in the office from Monday to Saturday. They will carry clothes. From Monday to Friday, they go to office, leave, sleep for office. Then Saturday, they will now go house, shower, bring new set of clothes for the next week. Do you people understand the madness going on in our country? Because we all believed that one criminal told us that we should bear the baby pains that are taking out subsidy. Meanwhile, he's paying himself subsidy. So please, guys, don't allow this subsidy conversation. They do not. I tell you, if anybody makes a tweet about subsidy and it goes viral, you cannot see anybody counteracting that claim. I have done it. My tweet went viral. You will not see one of them under it saying that it's a lie. It is that now there wait now that what do they call man? Now that nail was supposed nail Tinubu coffin with this. Everybody should be on this case, please, guys. Probably we can create enough reaction for Nigerians on the streets to understand that they have been suffering in vain, while a set of criminal, wicked leaders have been diverting funds for themselves and for their cronies. Thank you guys for joining us on the platform tonight. We'll be back again hopefully next week, Thursday, on the Vawulence Space. My brother William, thank you so much. Guys that contributed to the conversation tonight. Thank you guys. Please, on TikTok, we'll not have an after party tonight. I don't have the energy to go on TikTok. I have to I'll open up TikTok for the next 30 minutes. Then we'll just wrap up on TikTok. But thank you so much, all of you that came out tonight on X. My mom Bolande, it's good to have you back, mommy. My sister, and then please just stay strong. Hopefully this time will pass. It will pass if we do the work, or if we don't do the work. If we don't do the work, when I start saying now we're actually enjoying Tinubu. We are actually seeing the very best of Tinubu. Imagine when these criminals have nothing to lose when they come back. And I go here to then give 2-kilometer road 700 billion. And I go here and happen for Nigeria. Thank you to all of you that came out tonight, guys. I see you all, my brother non-conformist. Thank you so much. Blessed, thank you for the great work you're doing. I already see some of your tweets already on this subsidy stuff. Please, guys, make tweets for us. Make tweets and amplify the conversation. Let people know about the subsidy scam. Let Nigerians know. Take it to your WhatsApp stories. Take it to your group chats. Let them know that their subsidy is a scam. Tinubu is actually paying for subsidy. Please. Thank you so much, Mawakiri. Thank you, my brother Burkina Gary. I see you. Nagisheka, Gosby for Nigeria. Dr. Bankole, Oluwadami Larry, Honorable Adam, my sister. Thank you so much, Mr. Thames, Duchess, Wankwo, Julius, Osa, Onyema, Smart Ballot. Hopefully, please, Smart Ballot, please. We'll have a meeting over the weekend, so probably we can talk more over the weekend. Thank you so much. Kese, Chidi, Victor, Columbus, every one of you that came out tonight, guys. I can't call all your names on X. Thank you so much for always coming out when we call you guys. We'll be back again, hopefully, God's willing, next week, Thursday. But if you still love this kind of conversations, you can join us on Monday, 10 p.m. Nigerian time on the Emir Saddam Show. Just talk about the state of the nation. Thank you, guys. I'm signing out from X right now, but we'll wrap up in the next 30 minutes on TikTok. God bless you all. Good night.
Okay, so I think Zamsi has been asking a question in the comment section. I don't know if you've had time to read it.
I did not see. Who? Zamzi? No, I did not see her. Let me.
She said, can we create videos that can be shared on WhatsApp to sensitize people on how to defend their votes?
I have videos already on my. People should create videos. What everybody should be doing. I already have videos I've created already on my. I've done it. I did one today also. I did a video today also for.
I think if you can't make videos for yourself, you can just copy some of.
Yeah, copy some of my videos. I have videos. I have videos I made. I made a video today tagging for the video on how Osun people should defend their votes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can go.
Because I think it's really important. Many Nigerians don't have the electricity or data to participate in sensitization messages like this. So if we have like WhatsApp messages that can be pushed on groups, they circulate quite fast, and I think I want to do that.
Yeah, please do that. Please do that. I don't know. Are you Zamzi? You're in the PUT CCM group?
No, not yet. I haven't joined. I just downloaded the Smart Ballot. Yeah, but I would send them a message as well.
Okay. Please do. We have to consolidate this conversation. Please, if you're good at creating messages in a way that Nigerians can receive it and we can send as broadcasts across WhatsApp, good. But if you're good at content, I have a video already I put out there. That video is a pinned video on my pages. I think apart from Facebook, it's pinned on my Instagram, it's pinned on my TikTok. It's pinned
with different languages.
Now it's not left for you people now to interpret it in your language. And I don't feel speak all the language. I don't do it for English. So if you see that video now, if you carry them now, interpret it in Hausa, you want to interpret it for Hausa, for Urobo, for Benin, for whatever language you have. That's what nobody can do this alone. We all have to collectively do something, right? If we're just waiting for one person to do it, then we're not serious. We're not serious. We all have to collectively own up and say, I'm going to do this. And if you're waiting for somebody to do it, say, okay, another person will do it. Probably nobody's going to do it. So all of us have to use that now. You've thought about it. Like I told people in the last elections, we have to learn how to be proactive. Whatever you think about in your brain that can help us get back our country, start doing it. When you start doing it, you see that you maybe when you're stuck somewhere, you cannot bring it out and say, I'm doing something and I'm stuck here. Then you see somebody, probably you now see, okay, like this polling unit to coalition center. I had the idea in my brain, and my idea was simply I had already created, I already formed the group. We already started building the website already. We already created everything, all the merchandise to start it, and our own was called POVI, which was Protect Our Vote Initiative. Then I came on my live and I was talking about it. Then somebody came on my live and said we actually have one on ground that's we're already starting it. We have already started. And I was like, what? And the person told me it's PUTCCM. And I said, what do people do? He said, Protect polling units to coalition center movement, which is the same ideology to what I was doing. So I just collapsed. I said, thank God, I have a lot of work on my hands already. I just told them, no problem. People that have been reaching out to me for my own, I told them, oh yeah, go and see these people and collapse my own to their own. So if you think of something that you feel can help us secure back our country, you then start it. People will meet you on the road and join you, and that's how we do it. But if we're waiting for, let somebody else do it, it might just be you where God put out for your hand to help us deliver ourselves for 2027.
Yeah, I think you want to duplicate effort, but let me just say that if there's anyone here, if you're really good at generating AI simulation videos, I can give you a script and I'll pay you to do so. Less than 5 minutes video that shows like the way you stay at the polling unit. I'll start by educating people to be peaceful and make sure their vote can. But if anyone comes, simulate the crowd on how to follow the vote stage by stage, contact me. Let's talk.
I've always told you Thursdays are for serious conversations. You can come here Monday to Wednesday. I can entertain you on Thursdays when we're having serious conversations about our country. I don't bring in you people. You should have known that by now. Today you just listen and learn. Make your head open. From Monday to Wednesday, I can entertain you. But today is not Emir Saddam Sheikh. Today is Vawulence Space. This is strictly for Nigerians that want Nigeria to work, not for people that support criminals. You understand? If you support criminals, if I call you now, I'll bring you up here and I ask you, how can you defend Tinubu allocating 46 billion to reconstruct airport runway? What will you answer? Your brain capacity cannot carry it now. You will find a way to support it. The money to build over 700 hospitals, Tinubu have budgeted for one state runway. It's insanity. Blossy, please welcome and bring you up here, please. For those that have been here with us, thank you so much. Blossy, can you hear me?
I hear you, Saddam. Hello. I just did the listen since, just enjoy the show. Thank you very much for at least bringing me up again.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, please. Unmute your mic. I wanted to switch your position. My head don't freeze already. I have to leave this space at any moment from now. I've been sitting down for the past 4 or 5 hours. My back. Blossy, please unmute your mic and speak, please.
Okay.
Sorry.
If you stand up now, make you not sit down too long. I beg, move about.
I beg, you can move around. I beg, please, it's stuck. I beg.
Thank you. Okay, so I was on another live for now. On the look at the what do they call them? Waiting actually the 8 major characteristics of
sorry, Blossom. I beg, sorry, Blossom. I beg if you hear me, if you can hear me from there, please, you don't have to stay too long. TikTok does not allow that. They are going to freeze. They will freeze this platform now. TikTok no, they take those things. So your face has to appear once in a while. Maybe like 5 minutes, you can come back.
Make we power tap. Make we power tap as well, I beg.
Alright, everybody, please continue to power tap or else we'll come off here very soon.
Thank you. So one of the things when I say, I was chatting with a friend. Now we're going to talk about the 8 major characteristics. The 8 major things where represent good governance. Now when they talk about them, one of them now participation. They say people need to have voice in decision making, either directly, indirectly, or through fair representation. You know, in any functioning society, people with the diaspora, you will see them go to do things, they go send you things. They will say, make you talk, make you do this one. They go get small groups, they'll get consultation, they go do this one, they go want draw everybody along. That one are one of the things that will represent good governance. The other one, now the rule of law. A fair legal framework to enforce everything in a impartial way and to protect human rights. As it be now for our country. You feel just work out for your own. You know go do it or lock back. You know go do anybody anything. Person go just come, look you say, I smell money for your body. Or yeah, first of all, collect slap. What I do? You do this or you do yeah, settle me. Otherwise I will carry you come up. We see that classic case about the guy who come from UK, just enter in own father's land, Nigeria. Now look back, stop am for road. Come the clan say, if to say you be this kind of tribe, and for do this one to do you see that one that the rule of law. That guy break him. And he break him while wearing the same uniform we're supposed to protect all Nigerians. The next one when I can't go look again, you can't say transparency. I beg go. Una fit tell me since we dey under Jaga bandits, Agbero, Pada Latif Nubu, anybody don't say any transparency? No matter the level of education or no education, any of us ever fit talk say we don't see transparency for this Tifnubu government? Me, I still wait to see him. I still dey wait to see him. Now I make when APC go to tell me saying that the Jagaban, and they tell them saying that the Jaga bandit. Because the only transparency when I don't see Tifnubu do now to number one, they embezzle, number two, to the rehabilitate Boko Haram, they enter our military, they enter our society, they tell us make we go hug them. These one are the people where they grape, they unalive, they torture, they collect big money from us. Now the only thing when I understand for your own presidency, and I be that too. When you be say if I look at my go see I be like where I they see my own reflection for me. Apart from that, nothing else. So now I make time when it come to even accountability, if no fit hold any of you guys them accountable. Instead, they go, they pardon everybody, they forgive them. They tell Nigerians, we no get money, country hard, everything do this one. Make everybody just keep quiet and give her 4 more years. If you answer and say, what you don't achieve so far now, Coastal Road? The other one, NF fund. Anything else, yes, not gonna wait. The one hard, you know, is it to cover Nigeria? Where is the transparency? Me, I still wait for until tomorrow. Then the next one will come talk about now the consensus orientated. That one say now make it be said the viewpoints, the voices of different people there, and go they hear them. It then link to this transparency thing. It then link to RAM. It's supposed to be say at least we're supposed to get things there. When you go functioning society, even if not to build something like public toilets, you go see people that will come together and say, see how a woman could be that for our own. Then you go carry the people's voice go through. You go respond because that thing coming and fall under responsiveness. You go respond to the people's voices. You go carry them along. One of our sisters here, they talk about, people will be saying they don't go fit to understand English. We could speak. You go to that level. You pull the people along. Now, so people will take few governance. Now, so they will take no say you care for them. You do them according to the people's voices. Knowing that, when you come to the rural level, even for that rural level, you still get small subgroups. But as we did so, till tomorrow, till Nobu, I honor a minor can. I honor
Me, my bandits, and I. Me, my bandits, my Agbaros, and maybe the Jaga Bandit Agbaro King. That is all we know about Tifnomo. Nothing else. Because till tomorrow, I still they wonder why. Why? What thing they go on? And after that, they smoke with the vote them. For one of their APC live, now they show video earlier about people they sing, hey, what do they call it? Ashowaju, whatever. I say, see this one. Even for the people faces themselves, you will see the hunger when they arrive for them. But they don't give them 5,000 naira. When they go gather together, they huddle up, they sing Ashowaju. Some of them self, what in they wear, they one corner, and then their clothes they the other corner. Now everybody contact the guy and say that's paid actors. It's rare. Oh, Nigerians, they're happy with her. I say for Nigerians, they're happy with her. Then what did they contest for? Making good work speak for yourself now. What did making go the talk? Say this is going to be a heavy fight. A fighting. Excuse me? If you are doing good, then let your good work talk for you.
All right.
Now be my own. No. Now make I just can't share what's now.
Thank you very much.
And as far as I know, at the moment, Tifnubu gets more than 50 cars where they fall out for back. Anywhere when they go for Nigeria. A wife get, a son get, all of in bandit group, all of them get big cars. Some not 20, some not 30 something, now so they full everywhere. Meanwhile, we did there, the hunger. We get power, and we are the repeater now. The vote, the election, and everything now. Tinubu versus Nigerians. And the Nigerians that will get the land. Now we talk about. Not the APC Nigerians. Those ones not fake. All of them are Agberos.
All right, Blosia, please. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And make I end for my last something. All of them go, bye.
Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Mr. Man Jaja, please, 5 minutes, please. I just want to wrap up this place right now. I have to give you guys priority because I don't want to end this live without you guys having an input. Please, you have 5 minutes, please.
Okay, ma'am. Great Mayor Sodom, good evening. I greet everyone in the house. Okay, mine is just that, like what you just said, noted now, approving. I just saw that news, 46 billion approved just for one way. I was even discussing with someone. I'm like, these days, millionaires are no longer regarded in Nigeria because stealing has now been elevated to, it has to fall into billions and trillions. You now remember the days of Etegate. If you now remember the days of Etegate, the days of Adolphus Nwabaraden, because of 50 million naira then, you remember the case of Etegate, 600 and something million then, and the whole country was on fire. And you see, we are now in a situation where political advisors, political S, are now touching billions, stealing billions, mismanaging billions. Nobody is talking about millions again. In Rwanda, we are talking of billions of dollars or billions of naira. I don't just get how a government have degraded us to that level. And I think it just needs to stop because becoming a millionaire for even an average Nigerian is still difficult. And leaders has graduated from nobody steals million again. And secondly, I listened to the speeches made by Tinubu recently. A president coming out to tell Nigerians that hunger has been there before he was born. Like, that was the most insensitive statement that any leader can make at this point in time. And the way he said it, you could say that he doesn't even care. So if a leader has that mindset and put himself in a position like, the problem you are saying I should come and solve, it has been there before I was born. I can't control the population. I can't control hunger. it simply means that that leader is there to waste the time of the people, because the people are actually expecting you to alleviate this hunger, or to at least reduce it to the barest minimum. We should have more Nigerians that can afford their food, and not having more Nigerians that cannot even afford food. And this is what a leader is coming out to say. And this is not the first time Tinubu will come out to say things that are heartbreaking to Nigerians. We still remember the time he said, I know you are suffering, I know you are passing through hunger, but there's nothing I can do. So Tinubu has shown over and over again that as far as he's concerned, he has no solution to Nigeria issues. It's simply about self-aggrandizement, be in power, continue in power, and just like people have been saying, third time. Everybody knows that if Tinubu, like he said, he's going to fight to finish, from what he said, everybody have seen that the only people that can ensure credible election is Nigerians teaming up with each other to say this election will be credible. Because for him now to be the spokesman of INEC, telling you that Obi and the rest are afraid of their shadows. Afraid of their shadows in what sense? When everybody sees that you are determined to compromise every process just to benefit you. So when you see all this, I think Nigerians need to team up more and more and more. But it's also unfortunate that while we now have a set of youths like us trying to campaign for a better society, if you still talk to some people, like you see the people I'm even very angry with, it's not even the useless APC people, because those ones has established themselves that they are very useless. The good of the country is not their concern. But you see those undecided people, undecided young people that they have seen that everything is not good, but as far as they are concerned, they are so these are the people I don't know. I don't know whether I will even say the APC useless people are even better than them, because when you talk to some of them, they just respond to you that they have given up. All those things you people have been in just waste of time. And you try to convince them it's not waste of time. I was talking to some yesterday and tell them if your votes are not important, Tinubu will not be spending billions just to secure it. So if you are listening to me, Nigerians, and you're in that category, please change your mind. You still have time to change. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Still humble, please. Please just stick to 5 minutes, please. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Again, just a few things. Someone mentioned that Tinubu, and that this is not what Nigerians expected you to do. Yeah, in the first place, nobody elected Tinubu. So I've never, ever, thought that Tinubu could do A or B or C, because this is a man that violently took over power, and we don't expect him to do anything. What we expect him to do is to vacate the seat, so that the rightful winner should take it. For Nigerians, I think it's high time we started to make sure that someone does not just violently take power and stay there. If someone does it, then people should occupy the streets till the person leaves. That's how it should be done. If it repeats itself the next time, that's what people should do. That's what Nigerians should do. Not just to leave the person, because you just allow someone who didn't win to occupy the place for 4 years, and it's wrecking everybody's life. That should not be the case going forward. And, again, these people are doing everything in their power to amplify the so-called invincibility of the so-called Tinubu, to make it look like he's all-conquering, all-powerful. Nobody can remove him. He can use violence. He can use this, that. He's created so-called military formations. What are those things? Things that he hopes to use to rig the election. Said you will recruit how many thousands? Say 20-something thousand. Those are,
who they will recruit, probably not up to 20-something thousand. It's also an avenue for them to steal money. They will bring in some aberos, and they will bring in some maybe so-called repentant terrorists, and incorporate them into the military, and they will use them to try to rig the election. And he also uses this tribal division, tribal hate kind of thing, wants to divide Igbos and the Yorubas. He's trying to sow that division rhetoric in the North. Igbos and North, they always bring up the 1966 coup. They always bring up some things that, unfortunately for them, the Northerners are not listening to them this time around. And, if you, Peter Obi played a very smart game for 2027. Peter Obi and Kwankwaso had an agreement almost immediately after the election that they will run together in 2027, but they kept it under wraps, because these guys were on the prowl looking to scuttle that. And if they had reviewed that, they would have that agreement would have been scuttled. So I thought that was a smart game, and they are shivering in Aso Rock about this Kwankwaso, teaming up with Peter Obi. If you know what it means, Kwankwaso was the governor of Kano State, and he still controls Kano. Kano is the largest Hausa-speaking entity in the whole world. Do you know what that means? That after their whole ethnic division rhetoric, at last, somebody who is from the Igbo extraction is pairing with a man who controls the largest Hausa-speaking entity in the world. Kano is the state or region anywhere in the world that has the largest number of Hausa-speaking people. So it's massive, and that's why they are running helter-skelter, trying to see what they will do to make that ticket not come to fruition. But of course, they failed, because this time around the Northerners are not taking it, and we want to see in future in a situation where the Northerners will not just protest against the government due to the fact that their leaders were, we are not giving a seat on the table, but due to the fact that they are suffering. Because sometimes it appears, they're just following their leaders, they were not given something by Tinubu, etc. That should not be so. So in future, we want to see a situation where the North and the South are in unison to fight bad governance.
Right.
And when that happens, Nigeria will be truly liberated from these charlatans. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, guys. I think that's what will come to the end of today's show. Thank you so much, all of you that came out tonight. I don't know where to even start from, Sean, but thank you guys that stayed to the very end of the show. I hope you guys learned one or two things. Please, all I'm going to say as a takeaway, a take back for everyone of us going out is, please, don't leave the conversation. Let it not stop here. Let it go as far and as wide as possible. And for those that are wondering why we are ending now, is because this show actually started by 8 p.m. Nigerian time, and it's on Thursdays. It's not the normal regular show that we do here. On Thursdays, we do from 8 p.m. up until as long as we can. That's on the Vawulence Space, as you can see. The Emir Saddam show comes back. We'll be back on our show on Monday, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. So that is more flexible, right? So I just want to say thank you to all of you that came out tonight and sit to the very end and contributed to the conversations, the likes. I've got up the ranking on TikTok. We're now up at the C League, right? We're up at the C League. Thank you all of you that contributed with your gifts and everything. League C5 now, right? Hopefully next week we go up again. I just want to say thank you to you guys. Please, for me, my sister said something. If you know anybody that is good at AI simulation videos, please reach out to me. I'm going to reach out to her. I want to make simulation videos on how we're going to protect our vote next electoral cycle. If you can do it, also do it as I'm giving you free content right? And I'm certain it's going to go viral. It's going to go viral. I might even just find someone and do it also, but it's going to go viral. I'm guaranteed on that. And also talk about the subsidy scam. Please talk about the subsidy scam, Nigerians, please. And whatever I say it all the time, whatever you think in your brain we should do that can help us get back our country, please do not wait to reach out to anybody, not me or any person. Start doing it. Just start doing it. You might be the person, I said all the time, you might be that person that God has kept it on you to deliver Nigeria. I'm a very strong person. I'm a very faithful person. And from the Bible, there's someone called Gideon. When Gideon was picked up, nobody knew Gideon. Nobody knew Gideon. You can read the Gideon story and you see. So you might not necessarily need 10, have 100,000 followers. You might not even have 5 followers. And it's in your spirit that say, now you get that strategy, we will help us save ourselves. Because honestly speaking, we must save Nigeria next year. If we don't save our country next year, we are doomed. We are dealing with the most avaricious kleptomania in the history of humanity. If you see thief, wait thief past Tinubu, that person a devil. You can't see a thief worse than Tinubu. And that's why when I come on my lives, I always do these things for you. We did a practical simulation on the live today. I saw a headline. How do you budget 46 billion for airport runway? 46 billion naira. But you know that Nigerians, we do not ask questions. We see all these figures and we just act, now under 46 billion now. It's normal. But I remember that there was one that we saw, I think, is it 8 billion for something? I talked about it last time. Is it 8 billion for renovation of churches or something? I think I talked about that one recently, 8 billion. And I did the maths. And it was bringing out to over how many you can build, like 8 hospitals. And I was like, I told my friend, please check how many hospitals can be built with 46 billion. For Nigerians that support these criminals, because his supporters are the most brainwashed set of human beings. They know that what I'm saying now, Tinubu knows that what I'm saying now, his supporters will never digest it to that level. Their brain matter cannot carry it. All they see is that, oh, Tinubu has awarded 46 billion for airport construction in Kano State. And I'm telling you that 46 billion, use your own hand. Google how many hospitals can be built with 46 billion. And somebody checked it today. You can build over 700 healthcare systems, healthcare facilities in Nigeria. 700 to over 1,000 primary healthcare, as in every local government will have like maybe 1 or 2. No, a minimum of 1, some will have 2. With the money Tinubu has budgeted for just Kano State Airport runway. Not to build the Kano State Airport, not to build a new airport, but just to rebuild the runway. Tinubu is budgeting what to build 700 to 1,000 hospitals. How can any sensible-minded person support these criminals? And this is his first term. Imagine what these thieves will do when they get the second term. Just think about it. Then you now understand why we must give in everything we have to save our country come next year. Or we won't have a place called home anymore. Thank you so much, everybody that came out tonight, guys. I'll see you guys, hopefully, God willing, next week, Monday. Have a great weekend ahead. Maybe if I'm pushed in the spirit, if I have time, I might come out maybe on a Saturday or something. But if not, see you guys next week, Monday. God willing, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. As I always say on this platform, it's for God and country we do these things. God bless you all and good night.